Hey! 1 second. I want my blankie. Oh, that can go over there as well. Okay. Okay, I'm here. Oh gosh. I'm so sorry. I was so tired. And I woke up late. I did not do my usual streamer things ahead of stream time. So I woke up and went, oops. Oh, darn. Jump scare much? Well, you know me. I'm a raging hypocrite. I'm a huge hypocrite. I don't like getting scared, but I will take every opportunity I can to scare you guys. I'll promise you that. I thought that was obvious enough already. Now, let me see. How did you even end up there? Go over there. Alright. Alright. Beast, Akari, the JMT, name, hello, welcome to the streams, and go ahead and get tucked away for now. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh gosh. Today. Alright, give me a second. Hold on. I'm still trying to set up things as well. Understandable. Sleep is important. Oh gosh. I mean, yeah. Today was a really busy day at work. What was it? Gosh. It wasn't like a day. It wasn't like one of those days where like it was like super swamped busy, I would say. It was just more like the customers kept coming and they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. It was one of those things where it's just like, I was like, oh my gosh, just give us a second. Like, poor all of us. I mean, also props to all of us. I feel like my coworkers did a fantastic job. Everyone did their part and they executed it well. And ooh, I don't know if I said this already, but I kind of want to just harp on it again because I'm like very weirded out by this. Like weirded out, but in all the right ways, if that makes sense. Let me like clarify. Did they hit the ground running? Yeah, when we closed. Oh, wait. My milk. Hold on. It's all the way over there. Ah, what fell? That's dangerous. Okay, so, oh gosh. It was just one of those really busy days, and I got out of work later than I usually do. And I was so hungry. And then I finally got home, and I had like, what, 3 bites of my food, and then I fell asleep. Why do I even bother making food at this point? Every time I'm like, man, I'm so hungry, I look at the food, and then I fall asleep, and I'm like, well, that's it. Gosh. I am. Oh, wait, where's my other stuff? Oh, all the way over there. Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it. Okay. Oh. Okay, wait, look. I remember what I was going to say now. I remember. Okay, so. Oh gosh. I don't know if I mentioned this already, but I kind of want to just harp on it again. Because it's a very weird sorry, it's a very weird situation for me right now, and I don't really know how to interpret it. So for the last, gosh, I want to say for the last 4 to 5 years, give or take, I have been, how do you explain? I'm trying to like think of the right words. For the last like 4 to 5 years, I have been like in pain. Oh gosh, hold on. Okay, there we go. For the last like 4 to 5 years, I've been in a lot of pain in my lower back area. And for a while, I didn't really have any answers to it. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm still trying to I'm trying to do a lot of things at once. I'm trying to wake up. I'm trying to not have a dry mouth. Everything kind of hurts a little bit. There we go. There we go. I mean, okay, well, that sounds hypocritical, but hear me out. So for the last like 4 to 5 years, give or take, I've been in a lot of pain. And it's only really gotten, I want to say, either neutral or worse as time has gone on. It had gotten to a point where walking essentially came off the table. Definitely lifting stuff. It was depressing and very limiting. And oh gosh, I do not recommend. So in recent days, something strange happened. So I was doing my stretching routine, as I do, to try to help with the pain, and then I felt a pop. I felt very much a big pop, but not like a spinal pop. It was just a pop. I don't know how to explain it. And then the pain stopped. That was like 4 days ago at this point. There was this huge pop and the pain stopped. And I was like, huh, did I like snap my back into place? Has my back been like dislocated for something for who knows how long? I have no clue. But both me and my housemate, because I had to like flag them down, and I was like, hey, can you check this? There was a mysterious lump on my back now, a new mysterious bump that we could just push around. It didn't hurt at all. Like I can't stress enough, I went from being like, in terms of like pain levels, like, you know, like the average, like, I guess average, I say with quotation marks, but the average medical pain levels of like, oh, you know, 1 being like a paper cut and 10 being like, I'd rather be dead right now. I haven't been at a 0 for like 4 to 5 years. I have been consistently at minimum, if I'm not on painkillers, somewhere around a 3 to a 4 for the last like 4 to 5 years. So all of a sudden the pain stops, and now there's this weird lump mass on my back that I can just kind of like push. And the thing that's creepy about it, and the thing that's like, oh, it's not like a knot or anything like that. It's like I can push it pretty far. Like I can push it towards my waist. I can push it towards my shoulder blade. I can push it down my hip. It's very creepy and it feels weird. It doesn't hurt though. So whatever it is, I hope it's benign. But I've been pain free, like completely, like an actual proper 0 for like the first time in years, and it feels weird. And I say all this to say that like I feel like at work I was definitely working better, period, because it's like, oh man, I totally forgot that it's easier to do this type of job when you're not in like constant pain. Also, I should probably contact a doctor just in case, because having some weird floaty lump that you could push around your body is not on my bingo card for this year. I guess, I don't know if it's a tumor or not. I've heard some people say back mice, whatever that is, like M-I-C-E mice. I'm not sure what it is. I sincerely hope it's not a tumor. Oh gosh, every time I think about it, it's like I might cry. Can you get it on your head? Oh gosh, but then I have to push it past my neck. Listen, I don't want to play with fire. I don't want to cause a new problem testing out this newfound lump, okay? Oh gosh. Hi, Warlock, by the way. Welcome to the stream. I never got a chance to say hi to you. Also, and as a continuation of the never-ending disappointment life that is my life, I being down in the dumps as I am, I'm like, you know what? Something I've been planning to do for a while now. And I think I'm finally gonna muster up the energy to do so and the courage to do so, especially with this newfound, like, spinal freedom. I'm gonna go to the cat cafe. I've always wanted to go to the cat cafe. I love the cats there. Hell, I might even take home a rescue. Guess what store fucking closed down? I hate it here. I hate it here so much. I can't do shit. I am so, oh my gosh. I just wanted to pet cute cats. Can't even do that either. Life sucks sometimes. Life honestly just really sucks sometimes. You can't even win. I'm not even joking. Squeeze it out your butt, problem solved. All right, well, I will take that as a, hey, Netty, we're happy you're no longer in debilitating pain all the time. Maybe you can finally start, I don't know, being an active, normal adult again. Who knows? And if that's the place, then thank you, Dex. Aw, you're so sweet. You're so kind. Aw, shucks. Oh, shucks. Where did that start digging in your butt, twin? Where did that even come from? I saw that, was it Amelie taught Henya, and poor Heavenly was like, why would you teach her that? Why? Oh gosh. Give me 1 second. There we go. You don't know where it came from? Yeah, me neither. I feel like every other day some new, like, quote shows up. Oh gosh. My throat feels very hoarse right now. My throat feels very hoarse right now. I feel like it kind of, like, low-key sucks, because when I wake up first thing in the morning, I don't get, like, the sexy voice or anything of that sort. I just sound like I'm sick. I can kind of, like, force my voice to be lower, and I would personally consider myself to have a deeper than average voice for a female. I guess like a female, I guess. I don't know. I know it's not the deepest voice, and there are definitely some people that are way more sultry than me, but I also know that I'm not sitting like super high pitched up here on average, not unless I'm like kind of faking it. But it's honestly a pretty easy voice for me to hold. So I mean, if I really wanted to, I guess I could just try to have a high pitched voice. But I definitely feel like if I had a voice this high, it wouldn't really fit the model as much. Which I guess is like a side note thing. It's like, I like to think that my natural speaking voice fits the model. And I think that's more important than sounding cute or sexy or whatever. I'm not even sure if this voice is actually cute or not. I see so many girls do like a high pitched, like, kind of voice. But I actually don't know if people actually like that kind of stuff. Because I feel like it's just one of those things that just gets embraced in like the internet. But then I never actually see anyone be like, I unironically like that. So I don't really know. Oh, but it actually doesn't really hurt my voice to do that. So there's a part of me that's like, I don't know. I don't feel pressured to do it. Let me clarify. I don't feel pressured to sound cute. It's just more so like I feel like, especially in moments like these, I'm very much aware of like what my voice is like. Because it's like, oh, first thing in the morning, not usually doing voices. I made a potion bottle of you, your thoughts on it. I loved it. I saw that you incorporated my quilt design, like this like gambusing quilty thing that I wear, into the bottle. And I thought that was very, very sweet. And it's cool. I've always wanted to be a bottle. Oh. I used to like keep leftover perfume bottles because I thought they would look like potions. I still kind of think they look like potions, I'll be totally honest. If I knew how to like open the caps on some of those perfume bottles, I would make myself like this like little like glowy, shaky, sparkly things. And then I just start lining them up and make it look like I own potions. Oh gosh. You know what I want to do for my house? There's not a lot of decorations up right now. What I think I'm going to do, I'm gonna buy a creepy clown picture. I'm gonna hang it up in the public bathroom. I think that's the plan. Yeah. I want people who come to my house to be kind of creeped out and never come back. That's my new goal. Project, don't come back. No, I forgot to save the settings for that, so unfortunately it doesn't work right now. You sound like someone role-playing as a pixie in D&D campaign. I probably could do better, and I probably should do better if I'm being totally honest with myself. I don't know. Man, I am so torn. I am so torn. This is completely off topic, and I know that this is like kind of out of the blue. So I kind of want to preface this by saying, sadness incoming, maybe? I don't know. But these last couple of days, I've kind of just been stuck in my own head, just getting like upset about various different things. So I've been like, oh, you know, am I doing a good job doing the whole YouTube thing? Am I doing a good job being a content creator, quote unquote? Am I doing a good job doing this? Am I doing a good job doing that? Am I even good at voice acting, or have I just kind of worked myself up into a like blind confidence of something that I only am half decent at? Do people even like it's I don't know. There's one part of me that, like, albeit I would personally say that sounds sexist, Netty. It's like, am I just having a girl moment where I'm like, I need good validation? It's like, I don't know how much of it is just that, and I don't know how much of it is like, it's like, I don't know. I think I consume too much pessimistic stuff, and now I feel pessimistic. The age old mistake of scrolling the internet. 1 second, actually. I got the sniffles. There we go. I was going to click on something. It was going to be you. Finally get to fixing that, maybe. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Chat. Oh shoot. Oh, undo that. Okay. Sorry about that. I think I pasted it into the wrong port. Okay. I just wanted to quickly fix it. Okay, paste. Okay. There we go. Fixed it. Oh gosh. Spectre Game will be taking that idea with me. I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be funny. I kind of want people come to my house and be like, this is the last time I'm coming to her house. Everything is fine. The hospitality was phenomenal. She offered me tea. It tasted great. She made us like sandwiches and stuff. I can't stand the creepy clown pictures all over the house. Make your house look like a saw trap? Exactly. I want there to be like suspicious red stains that clearly like trail into like the garage. And then if you like dare to open my garage, you just see a bag covered in like red stuff, and it's like, oh, I forgot to throw that out. I'll take care of it later. You won't tell anyone, right? Right? By the way, unrelated, but did you like the tea? You should have more tea. Drink more tea. Do you feel any different now? No? Try some more tea. That's good tea, right? Yeah. Have another cup. Have more tea. It's good, right? You like the tea. You like the tea. You like the tea. Drink it more. Do you feel any different? You like the tea. Drink the tea. Do you feel different? Do you feel different? Drink the tea. Drink the tea. Drink the tea. Drink the tea. Something like that. Something like that. I think that'd be really, I think that would really be good for my character. Oh gosh. Let me see. I popped that out into a new window. There we go. There we go. But yeah, to get back on subject, minus the tea thing, I don't know. Like I said, just prefacing this by saying I've been kind of in my own head, so I'm totally understanding if it's like, girl, it sounds like you just need a nap, which is true. I do, but I also want to stream, so fuck you. But I don't know. I too am not immune to sometimes just getting stuck in my own head. And man, it's a... It's something that I struggle with a lot. Even before YouTube. And I have my reasons. I know why I have my reasons. But explanations are not excuses. I try not to let my own insecurities and my own pessimism guide me on how I approach my creative works, my friendships, my anything. I try to move forward with the active knowledge of like, hey, I may not be the best, I may not be the worst, but I am someone who is doing. And as long as I am doing, that is something worth being proud of. So there's that, I guess. Or at least that's how I try to go about life to the best of my ability. You should buy multiple of the same picture and put them in a random places in the house, but in a way you can't see two at the same time, and say you only bought one. Ooh. All right, so before like the place I'm living in is not that big, first off, so that's gonna be tricky, but not impossible. I think it's totally feasible. I'm also heavily debating cleaning out the garage and then blowing up an inflatable pool in there and then having an indoor pool technically. Very tempting. Very tempting. I don't know how I'm gonna get rid of the water, but it's so tempting, man. It's so freaking tempting. It would be so easy. The hose is just outside the garage area, so I could drag the hose inside, fill it. Oh gosh. I, Duke of No Houses, owner of No Bitches, validate you on October 14th on Tuesday. Thank you. Hi, Molted. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Welcome. Probably just absorbing too much pessimism, because trust me, 12 a.m. doom scrolling does that to you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just, you know, I got afflicted with the doom scrolling. I too am not immune to the doom scroll, alright? I never said I was. I don't know. The way I approach doing things online, I try to do it with the very ideally conscious mindset that I'm the exact kind of person to fall prey to 2 a.m. doom scrolling and then suddenly getting in my own head. But between recent dramas that have happened, between personal life things that have been happening, between just different things that have just been happening. Why is my mouth so dry? Between the various different things that have just been happening, I don't know. I just been feeling down in the dumps. Oh. You made yourself immune to doom scrolling by deleting TikTok, stop using Insta, and removing all political content and current events from your feed. I made a TikTok purely so that no one could take my handle. Oh gosh, that's the only reason I have a TikTok, but I promise I've never touched it. I've never touched TikTok. I was just like, listen. Maybe someday I'll have a change of heart. I don't know, but I hate social media for this reason. But I was like, I don't want somebody, like, the paranoid part of my brain's like, someone's gonna take my handle and start parading around as me, and it's gonna become this whole thing. So just gonna nip it in the bud early. I'm just gonna make the account. Same with like Twitter and other stuff. It's like I do have socials. I do have socials. I almost never touch them. I have like my personal account for Tumblr that I've had for like the better part of a decade, and that's basically just a reblog account. So even if you guys do find like my personal account, I mean, ideally I prefer you guys to not find my personal account, but even then there's a part of me that's like, you're gonna find it and be so disappointed because it's fucking nothing. It's like, oh, you can kind of tell that I log on like maybe like once like a week, give or take, and it's like, oh, it seems that she found this funny. Okay, she moved on. Oh gosh. Having depression makes doom scrolling that much worse for me. Yeah, I can bet. Being yourself for scary Halloween. I don't think I'm a scary person, no matter how hard I try. I kind of wish, like unironically, I kind of wish I carried a little bit of like an intimidating aura to myself. I feel like, at least from what I've heard from people, I'm not intimidating IRL, but I am unapproachable IRL. I look pissed off all the time, and I look like I'm good. I've been told that I look like I'm deeply upset, like always. Hence why the neutral model of the face looks like this. I wanted to kind of make a joke of myself, so I took a picture of myself and I put it next to the computer, and I was like, okay, just draw that. Draw yourself as genuinely as you can, how you look. And I was like, so there you go. That's why I look the way I do. Oh gosh. But I mean, I'll take unapproachable, but there's a part of me that's like, oh man, you ever meet a lady that's just intimidating and scary, like the adversary? Maybe if I did, I mean, I've been trying to work out. My uphill battle is that for the most part, I mostly prioritize doing cardio. I really need to focus on and work on building muscle for many reasons, not just cosmetic. You made yourself immune to doom scrolling by just doing it in your own head while trying to sleep. That is my problem. That's my problem. I don't go on social medias. I'm not scrolling Twitter all that often. And aside, unless you count like Discord and YouTube as social media, which I guess to some degree they both count, I don't really go on social media a lot. Like I said, I mostly have the accounts I have just so that people don't take my handle. Otherwise, gosh, I don't know. But there is nobody that makes me more upset than me, okay? Look. That's my secret cap. That's my secret cap, okay? No one can ever send me a hate comment or make a insulting comment deep enough to wound me more than the things that I have said to myself in a mirror, okay? No one can ever cut deeper than I have already, like, hurt myself, all right? Not literally. Not literally. I realize that phrase came out wrong. There are no cut marks on me. Just wanted to get that, like, quickly. I realized how that sounded, and I was like, hold on. People are going to be like, are you okay? And it's like, well, no, but I haven't done that. And like, oh gosh. Oh gosh. But it's like ironically, unironically, it's like, yeah, sometimes, like I said, I'm not immune. I try my best to do what I can to do my coping mechanisms and self-care and this and that. And I try to make sure that I'm in a good headspace whenever I go on stream or whatever I'm recording or anything like that, so that I don't bring a whole lot of like that gross messiness. It's complicated because there's on one hand there's a part of me that's like, how do I explain it? There's a part of me that's like, I personally advocate for, like, you know, talking about this kind of thing freely. I've mentioned it many times now that, like, when it comes to this channel, it's like a non-NSFW 18 plus, where it's like, hey, not gonna be talking about like sex and stuff or really inappropriate things, not, at least not consistently. Like, I'm not gonna be like a booby streamer, that's what I mean. But we are gonna have heavy conversations that maybe your 6-year-old niece shouldn't like sit in on. I swear, I talk about heavy subjects, and I'm not exactly gonna be like skirting around the bush. And if you're someone who gets insecure or uncomfortable hearing things about like menstrual cycles or depression or anything of that sort, then respectfully, you probably should leave. You made yourself immune to social media by just not having social media like Twitter, Facebook, etc. I had to get rid of Facebook. My mom wouldn't stop spamming me. She was like, please, my Candy Crush, please, I need energy. Netty, my Candy Crush, Netty, please. Netty, open your Facebook, Netty, I need energy. Netty. And it's like, you know, I've never touched Candy Crush, right? And she's like, so you can still give me energy. I can show you how. And it's like, I don't want to do that. And she would text me nonstop. And I'm like, Mom, I think you have a problem. Oh my gosh. If you want to build muscle quick, I might recommend powerlifting. You did it back in high school and you still have ridiculously strong legs from that. My legs are pretty good. I mean, chunky. I got those authentic Latinian legs, so take that as you will. It's my arms that are the problem. I have very little core strength at this point because of all the back pain, and I have 0 upper body strength. On a good day, I can maybe hold a plank, and not for long. My ass is not doing a push-up. Model accurate? Actually, ironically, yes. I know I mentioned it before. There's only one part of the model that's actually downplayed from IRL me, but the model in its entirety, well, to the best of my ability, is me caricaturizing myself as an anime character. Shiver me timbers, why are my legs shaking? To the best of my abilities, the model is, I mean, you can't see it because I'm floating in the abyss of nothingness, but the model is the same height as me, and the model has the same physique as me. So, and like I said, I'm minus one thing. My boobs. But, aside from that, I don't know. I got really pathetic arms, and then it's like, yeah, I can hold a squat for 3 minutes, fucker. Did the horns come from your ma or pa?
My mommy. It's my mommy's horns.
Oh gosh. Ouch, too real. Where do I send the therapy session checks? To an actual proper licensed therapist who can properly accurately help you. I am just a depressed girl on the internet, which is quite frankly a dime a dozen nowadays. So I can speak from the heart, and I can speak from personal experience. And like I said, it's one of those things that I'm like, I do personally advocate for, like, hey, I think this is something that we should be able to freely talk about as presumably either adults or at least mature people in chat, and just as a community in general. I think I'm personally of the belief that freely talking about these things, regardless of age, gender, sex, band affiliation, whatever, is important and healthy, and we should talk about it. But I'm also aware that sometimes people are already in a negative headspace, and I don't want to hear someone else being in a negative headspace. I know that when I'm already sad, the last thing I want to hear is, oh, by the way, your friend's also suffering as well. And it's like, oh, great. Now I'm extra sad because my friend's sad and I'm sad. Oh, gosh. So, essentially, yeah, I don't know. Not a therapist. I just speak from the heart to the best of my abilities. Netty model is nervous in front of chat. I guess. I don't know. Is it because you're not done yet? I'll finish you. You're almost done. I'll have to update this iteration a little bit later, but still. You've been taking care of your mental health by masterfully cultivating your own ego until it's an overgrown weed completely out of control. Outside of control. Oh gosh. I mean, if it works, it works. I don't know. I know I mentioned it a while ago, but I definitely noticed that there was a noticeable switch in my general behavior as I started working on the channel. Like between like the discipline to get up consistently and do the channel, there's also been like how to explain it? It helps to have real tangible proof of my accomplishments and people recognizing it as such. Does that make sense? I feel like I'm the type of person that's like, I get stuck in my head a lot. I get worried if I'm doing good enough. I get worried if people are enjoying the things I do. So it helps when I can literally look over to my side and be like, okay, you did okay. Turns out you were just being dramatic. Oh gosh. But it's not like a cure-all. Like I said, like I was getting at earlier, sometimes I just get stuck in my own head. In these recent days, for a variety of reasons, I felt like I was just kind of getting stuck in my own head and just kind of getting in the whole like I'm a lost cause kind of feeling. You got the Hawaiian legs, good for hula. I remember I went down this rabbit hole and I was watching like competitive like hula, I think it was. I can't remember exactly, but it was a bunch of Hawaiian guys doing like I think hula. I'm not sure, but the comment section in that was so funny because it's a bunch of like disciplined like hula in like competition guys. So they're sweaty, maybe oiled up, very sculpted in like, you know, the outfit. And everyone in the comments was just like, I see we meet again, women of culture. Everyone just like, I am respectfully looking. And I'm just like, I just wanted to know about the dance, man. I don't know anything about like Hawaiian culture or history. I just think people are cool, okay? I just think people are cool, and people come from different walks of life, and there's a lot that I do not know. Oh gosh. Your ass is obnoxious in a multiplayer game? Dude, I used to get so upset on multiplayer games, and then I found my coping mechanism. I used to get super like not like mad, but I would get really sad if I didn't do well. Here's what I started doing. Anytime I would do poorly in a game, I'd immediately start flirting with the enemy team. My coping mechanism became, hey, I think we should make out. I feel like shit. Do you want a kiss? But I would always make it as creepy and as weird as possible. So they're always like, the fuck is your problem, enemy tank? And I'm just like, I'm like, hey enemy Reinhardt, do you want to go in the back alley and scissor? Damn, I have a negative KDA. I think we should kiss. And for some reason that has done wonders for not getting tilted in games. That has literally taken me from I'm shit at this game, I'm never picking it up again, to I gotta do this tomorrow. It's too funny. It's too funny. I get like a headshot by the enemy widow. I'm like, that's a nice damn shot. Oh, I'm gonna bounce on it silly style. I hope you know that. And they're always like, question marks? Oh gosh. Hey Netty, if you're willing to do so, what milestone would you do a face reveal at if you haven't already done one? Heaven willing, never. But the internet is the internet, and I know that when there's a will, there's a way. So I wouldn't be surprised if somebody hasn't already pieced two and two together and went, oh, this is Netty from blank place. I know what she looks like. And if you do know, shut the fuck up. I'm a VTuber for a reason. I know, to the best of my ability, I have scrubbed the internet for as many pictures as possible. Actually, you guys want to know an interesting fun fact? If you, oh gosh. So let me just preface this again by saying my relationship with my mom isn't the best. So a while ago, like I want to say like a year or so ago, my mom kept sending me messages asking for pictures of me. And for the record, I don't send pictures to nobody, not even my mom. So I was like, I don't really want to send you a picture. But she's like, I really want a picture of you. I really, really want a picture of you. I did not give her a picture of me. A couple of like, I want to say like many months later, of all people, my housemate's mom was like, hey, that picture of you in that orange outfit was really cute. How come you never wear that? And I'm like, I don't own an orange outfit. What are you talking about? It's like, but I saw you on Facebook with an orange outfit. And I'm just like, can you show me the picture? Are you sure you're not mistaking me for my cousin? Because my family has a chronic cloning disease where me, my sister, my cousin, my aunt, my mom, my grandma, we're all kind of like very close to each other with minor tweaks. It's like, oh, this is the slightly taller, skinnier Netty. This is the one with loose curls. This is the one that has slightly darker skin. Mitosis, or that are my grandmother's unstoppable genes, just being like, Control C, Control V, bitch. I don't care. Any man that's there, I don't think so. Me first. Even in death, she's like, me first. So at first I was like, maybe she saw a picture of my cousin on Facebook and thought it was me. There's a picture of my mom, my aunt, and my grandmother that dead ass looks like me, my sister, and my mom. And every time we share that picture to anyone, they're always like, oh, is this a baby picture of you? It's like a baby picture of my mom and my aunt and my grandma. But close enough, I guess. So at first it was that, but I look at the picture and oh gosh. Oh god. I look at the picture and it's an AI picture. And so I asked the lady, I'm like, where did you get this picture from? It's like, it's from your mom's Facebook. So I look at my mom's Facebook and there are hundreds of AI generated pictures of me. So I don't know what picture she was feeding into a machine, but I'm assuming because I refused to give her a picture of myself, she decided, fuck it, I'll do it myself. So the funny thing and the power move now is that there are technically hundreds of pictures of me, but not a single one is real. So they're like, they vaguely look like me. It's creepy as fuck, and I need to tell my mom to stop. But it's kind of like a blessing and a curse, because I feel like if my actual pictures went up online, and they got mixed into all those AI stuff, nobody would be able to tell at this point, because like, no, it's just that one AI generated girl. We don't know who the real one is, and it's like not what I would like to happen, but something that I can deal with. My mom inadvertently helping my VTubing career by making it impossible to look up pictures of me is not on my bingo list, but there we go. So I regret to inform you, to those of you who do know what I look like IRL, there's a good chance that you have not seen a real picture of me. You've seen an AI generated picture courtesy of my mom, because I refuse to send a picture to my mom. I do not condone AI. I do not like AI, and I cannot stress enough how absolutely creepy it is to see myself in outfits and situations that I've never been in. But again, like I said, the fact that my mom inadvertently helped my VTubing by making it harder to find actual pictures of me, it's kind of hilarious. I never told my mom I'm a VTuber, and ideally I'd like to keep it that way, because I know my mom's the exact type of person to be like, did you know my daughter is this? And it's like, you do realize the point that I do this is for privacy, right, Mom? She would definitely, my mom's the type of person to definitely like use someone else's personal information as like a leg up, as like a, oh, you think you have it cool? I can do this. And it's like, people tell you that in confidence. You always feel like you're doing bad in games and need to cope. You just start singing Korean songs in the VC. I've been listening to a lot of what is it called? What is Eve? I think Eve. Gosh, I'm okay. Let me preface this. I am very new to the K-pop scene. Okay, very new to it. The ones who did the "That's My Life" with the galaxy, be a writer, genre is the fantasy. That one. The ones who made that song. I've been really liking their songs. But I'm very new to the corn, not Korean. Oh, I read that as Korean. I don't know why I saw Korean. Oh, never mind. I mean, okay. That's also hilarious. I was fully for Warlock just being like, man, fuck this! BTS, turn on! I'm also for the corn one as well. Hi Magpies, welcome to the stream. Always the body shape, never the storytelling. But some of my hula brothers say I somehow got more eyes on me. I don't have any strong opinions on it. Like, oh gosh, I saw a picture the other day on the internet. Allow me to browse pictures. This. Am I allowed to show this? Wait, actually, hold on. Wait, actually, no, actually, never mind. I'm not sure I'm allowed to show that. If anything, I'll put it in the Discord later. I saw a chart essentially online where it was like, oh, you know, what male body type do you like? And it was like, you know, skinny little beanpole to chubbier fat guys to really, really buff guys, anything and everything in between. And honestly, like, I've never really been a visual person, I guess. And I mean, all more testament to the Netty, I think you might be ace conversation. Because it's like, I feel like I look at bodies and I look at really hot people, I look at really buff people, I look at this and I look at that. And I'm like, people are just people. People are just people. I will admit, really, really skinny people, regardless of gender, stress me out because I'm always so scared that I'm going to crush them if I like sit on their lap or something. But other than that, it's like, I don't know, people are people. Bodies can change in an instant, but personalities is what makes the person to me. At least that's how I think of it. And as long as you're not doing something that's actively harming yourself, like you're eating yourself into like an early grave or excessively working out to the point that you can hardly move your muscles because they're so bulgy and roided up or whatever. Oh gosh. Strong ass bloodline. Superior blood takes priority in the gene pool. Unironically, yes. And icing on the cake is, I don't know how, but once again, my grandma strikes again because she's like, I only want girls. So in my entire family, there are only like 2 guys. Most of my family is women, and we all look very similar to each other. Not like super similar, but very much like if you line us up, you can definitely tell we're all related. It very much becomes like the taller Netty, the shapely Netty, the loose curls Netty, like that kind of thing. Not saying that I'm the center of the universe. Just more, if anything, it's like, you know, my grandma, but still. So we're all women and we all look very similar and it's just very weird. Sorry, draconic genes are just too powerful. I don't know how to explain it. Do not mate with a dragon if you're hoping to continue your bloodline because your bloodline ends there. That's a dragon now. What, 100 pictures of Netty, 0 that's accurate. Pretty much. Again, like I said, I don't condone AI. I don't like AI at all. I hate that shit. I do, however, find it like, it's like, hey, you know, if there has to be a silver lining to someone making AI pictures of me without my consent, especially a family member making AI pictures of me without my consent, it inadvertently helps me to maintain my privacy on the internet. It inadvertently helps me to maintain my privacy on the internet because even if people were to find pictures of me, there's a good chance that it's going to be the AI ones first as opposed to an actual picture of me, especially since I've already gone through as much as I can to actually scrub the real pictures, that there's no more, to my knowledge, no more real pictures of me online, just the AI ones. So it's like, hey, maybe someday further down the line, someone's gonna be like, I have photo leaks of Netty, and it's like, no, that's AI. Whenever you do bad in songs, you feel bad. You basically do the same as Netty. Oh yeah, okay. I don't know why, it just works. I think because it makes me laugh really hard, and I love just weirding out people online. If it's not obvious already, I like being an asshole on the internet, and I like weirding out people on the internet. So doing that in a shooter game mid-combat is freaking hilarious. Highly recommend. If you guys are ever losing in a game, consider trying to kiss the enemy team. They'll love it. They'll love it. K-pop Demon Hunters. You know, I never even watched the movie, and I feel like I already know the whole plot, which isn't a bad thing. The music is really good, and that Takedown song has been stuck in my head nonstop, and everybody is singing Golden. I'm not gonna sing it right now. I just woke up and my throat's fucked. I'm gonna sound like a squealing duck, I can already tell. But that was a very long way to answer your question, Molten. Essentially, the answer is ideally never. I would hope that I never have to show my face on the internet. If I were to do IRL stuff on the internet, I have considered like wearing a mask. Apparently you can get like, you know, like a face mask or something, because I don't want people to see me. I have another reason why, and maybe I'll get into it a little bit later. It's a bit more depressing, mind you, but the primary reason is first and foremost, the primary reason is privacy. The other reason is insecurities. We can discuss that later, okay? Oh gosh. Oh, when you were doing a pre-test for your driver's license and you kept failing, you got mad, you put on Ultra Q music and got it first try afterwards. Ooh, I should try that next time. I'm on break from school right now, so when school starts back up, maybe next time I study, I should listen to Ultra Kill music. I keep using like the Pomodoro timers, and they do me pretty well. But now I'm like, dude, Ultra Kill soundtrack while studying, I'm gonna be freaking buzzed. Yeah. You're going to be so disappointed in you. You made just the most disappointing salmon today. Was looking forward to it all day and just overcooked it. Aww. Well, I'm not. I'd never be disappointed in you. Things happen. And I mean, as long as you ate it or made use of it somehow, no harm, no foul, right? Say, what's my favorite inscription card? Gosh, there's a lot of good ones. I think specifically that fucked up sniper rifle I had that was a guaranteed kill on every shot, and it was like a guaranteed kill on every shot, could hit anywhere on the map, and I could target 3 people by the end of the game, so I could essentially wipe the entire board with a single card. That one is my personal favorite. But have you also noticed that when Spore Mice is played, another one can also be put in your deck, and also when Spore Mice is played, another one can be put in your deck, and also when Spore Mice is played, another one can be put in your deck. Your grandma is cloning herself, therefore lives forever. I guess so. She died when I was young, so I mean, that's definitely one way to be like, y'all ain't forgetting me. I'm not going anywhere. I'm in you. VTuber Netty is pretty banger, good AU. I'd like to stay a VTuber as much as possible. I know we talked about it before. I know that there are stigmas surrounding VTubers to good and bad degrees. Ah, crap. Oh, shoot, that's not great. I need a different thing for this. Gosh, dang it. That's why I didn't change it. Oops. All right, easy fix. For today and today only, go away. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. It just looks like I got some fixing to do off stream, which is what else is due. The life of the Netty stream. Something's always fucking broken and I gotta fix it later. Gosh. But, oh man, what was I getting at? I forgot honestly. Sorry. Alright. Hold on. Not that one. Apparently, that doesn't work. And then audio. I think audio is already up and going, right? Yeah. There we go. Perfect. Quick and easy. Then we can get this going, and then wait. Oh, that was loud in my ears. There we go. Oh, I forgot to plug in the controller. Ah, why is my mouth so dry? Oh gosh. Where is my... Actually, where... Like, wait, is this it? No, that's not it. Okay, cool. Has anyone seen my cord for my controller? Because I can't find it. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, it's up here, I think. Is this it? Yes, that's it. Okay, never mind. Found it. Listen to order from Ultra Kill while studying. Shit hits different. I'll keep that in mind. When my study sessions are back on, when school's back on, I'll look into it. Right now, I do not want to look at a single Excel sheet for the rest of this month. I want a break, and I get a break, so I'm taking a break, and then I'll go back to the grind eventually. But right now, I don't want to look at another Excel sheet ever again. I'm so sick of it. I'm not even done yet or graduated. I fucking hate this place. But not the store. Close that. Jumping back to the previous thing that I was gonna get at, I have given it thought, because I'm like, hey, you know, if for instance further down the line we did a meet and greet, like an IRL meet and greet. I know that there are like VTuber ones, but if there was ever like a virtual meet and greet or a panel or literally anything in between, I might have to be there in person. So there's some part of me that's gonna have to suck it up and just be like, hey, you're going to have to be okay with this. You're gonna have to be okay with people actually seeing you, and you're just going to have to get over it. And that's, like I said, that's more of like a me thing. I feel like I would probably wear like a mask or something. Maybe like a big hat, I don't know. What's the name of it? There are like these like oh gosh, they're kind of creepy, I will admit. They're a little creepy, but there's like this anime helmet thing. I don't know what to call it. I'll have to find it and send it to you guys at some point in like the server, I mean. But there's like this thing that like, oh gosh, what is it called? It's like a mask, but it's all over your head, and it makes your head look like an anime girl head. And I've heavily contemplated getting that, because I'm like, hey, full around coverage, really secure. The fact that it locks with a key makes me nervous, though. Nick and TCK have become friends. Yay! Leshy and Lemon have become friends. Aww. We can find love in the battlefield. Also, the way that J&T wears a hat kind of pisses me off. I just wanted to help, like, water some plants. You plant the stuff, I water it. There we go. Okay? Okay? Good. Perfect. You could wear a Netty wig? I could. Gosh, it would be so cool to actually own, like, this outfit. That would be really cool. I can see it now. Truly beautiful. Truly amazing. Or at least I hope so. I hope it's comfy. I designed it with comfort in mind. Yeah. Netty becoming an edgy anime-esque character the second she puts on the mask. I mean, okay. There is a decent part of like Netty the character design that is loosely inspired from like those like early 2000s like goth girl on like TV. So like the Ravens and the oh gosh, what are their names? I'm forgetting now. Like Sam from Danny Phantom and stuff like that. Loosely inspired. I kind of wanted to carry a similar energy because I don't know, I feel like that fits me best. Like I said, the model is as much just me as it is also like, oh, things that I also just like. I also just like the things that I like, and I don't have to prove myself to you. Whatever. The one who waits and Behemoth have become friends. Just friendship buddy on the battlefield. Happy for you guys. Do you have any devotion? I think I sucked it up last time, didn't I? A floaty, if I can make a floaty, cloudy-ish Netty wig work, that would be really cool. That would unironically be super duper cool. But yeah, essentially, like I said, it has crossed my mind on occasion, whereas like, if I ever did have to like do something IRL, this whole VTubing thing is gonna very quickly be like, not curtains, like, I would rather be a VTuber than fleshy, even if my face ever got revealed at any point in time. But as far as I'm concerned, there is no YouTuber milestone, there is no award, there is no event that I can think of that would make me genuinely say and think, I'm going to show my face willingly. And again, like I said, if there's anyone who does know what I look like IRL or has pieced 2 and 2 together or whatever, mind your damn business. I'm doing this for a reason, okay? Please and thank you. I do this. I do the VTubing for many reasons. The medium is cool and I enjoy the privacy. Please respect that, maybe? I'd appreciate it. Oh gosh, the game like straight up froze for a second. That was scary. My mouth is still really dry. Buff looks a tad bit unappealing to you character design wise. You actually like slightly chubbier characters because they look much more approachable and adorable. Like your mom and a couple of friends. I see benefits to every... There's pros and cons to every body type. It's like, hey, you know, chubbier people means more that you can grab, more that you can hold, which is just more of the person you like, so win. Like slimmer people, like you guys can fit in the same bed. That's great. Gosh, I sounded way more mean than I intended for it to sound. I don't know. There's benefits to every body type, I feel. Gosh. Wikitubia putting up an AI Netty image on the site. Oh gosh, if I ever get to that point, you guys speak with so much positivity in your heart. You guys speak with so much like, oh, she's actually gonna get there someday. First I gotta get there, then we can talk about it. And if we do get there, I want to do one of those like obligatory like video / streams where I go through my own wiki and I'm like, who wrote this? This is wrong. And Calamar has become gravely ill. You know what? I'm gonna catch the fish first. You pissed me off. Come on. Come on. There we go. And then I want to get the frog, right? Heck it. So I needed, when we go out to, not Mushroom Mire. I kind of wanted to call it Mushroom Mire for a second. Give me that. Thank you. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. I'll catch more fish in a bit. You get to probably tell by the slightly chubby character designs when things are looking at all your character designs. You need to learn how to draw more body types. Okay, hold on. Calamar. I've been trying to experiment more with my art style. I really need to continue working on it more. Bed rest. Aw. Okay, actually I lied. You can, okay, there you go. I don't trust you to be left alone. You ate it, it was your dinner, but it was still disappointing. It felt like a waste of good salmon. Better, like, next time. Next time for sure. Next time for sure, okay? Thank you. Perfect. All right, back to the fishing. You had an Orobot get to 56 attack and had the sniper perk and the double attack. Oh my gosh. I guess that's like technically the same, not like exactly the same, but still. Gosh, that sniper bot was so great. I miss it so much. I really enjoyed Inscription. I had a lot of fun. I know technically it makes no point for there to be a sequel to Inscription due to how the game ended and stuff, but there's still a part of me that's like, man, I'd love to see more from like the Inscription universe. Hopefully someday? I don't know. I know that Pony Island 2 should be coming out soon-ish, I want to say. Soon-ish? Gosh, I'm not sure. Go, go, go. Ah, gosh. Man, even, oh gosh, I don't know. It's completely off topic, but even something like that kind of like, it doesn't get me like in a negative headspace, but it's just kind of like I feel like these last few days I've been very pessimistic, which is not my intention. Like, I'm not trying to be pessimistic, but it's just sort of like, I feel like my head keeps going to like, oh, Beast died. Oh, sorry, rest in peace, Beast. I'll take care of your corpse a little bit later. Wait a second, why is faith in the colony so low? Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna catch this fish and I'm gonna make everyone feel better. Check this out. Perfect. What happened? Why is everyone upset with me? Can I come back? You want so much ice cream now, guys? Does anyone want to go on the quest to shop with me to get ice cream? I love ice cream. I love ice cream so much. It's a problem. That's like my absolute weakness. Every other like food type period, I feel like I can kind of handle myself. Whenever it's ice cream dough, it's like There we go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Cody, go sleep. And okay. See, perfect. Back up to normal. And that's all I have to do. Netty's grandma using the whole bloodline as a self-lectory. Basically, at this point, might as well be. Give me that. Good. Let me take care of some of this. Yes. You can generate a lot of devotion doing this, which is nice. How many god tiers do we have right now? I remember we were getting to the point where we were getting like not tight on god tiers, but we're getting to the point where like we had a lot of god tiers. Okay, I grabbed that, and before you guys can fill it up again, tell you what, I'm gonna go on another crusade. Or purgatory, rather. Yeah, Flea Slam, go for it. Pony Island is getting a sequel, and Inscription and the Hex seem to be making appearances in it. Oh, that's nice. I'm just gonna keep it straight. Literally, keep it straight. If I get a hammer, I'm gonna be pissed. Axe isn't too bad. I haven't had an axe in a while, actually. I think I should be fine. Come on. There you go. I need you to collapse. Come on, come on, come on. Do it. Thank you. And then I could probably take care of you, right? Oh gosh. Oh, I thought I was gonna like do one last slam on me. I was really scared. I feel like my head is just in the, like, not in the best, like, mindset. I don't know. I guess I just kind of find myself lost in thought quite a bit. Looks damaged when touched. Sure. Where am I going? Down? Down. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like for the most part, it's just like, I feel like I'm just kind of in like, I haven't really been in the best headspace in general. I don't have a specific reason why. I feel like it's just kind of like a lot of things adding up at once. That's just kind of like getting me down in the dumps in general. No one has said or done anything to me. I've just been kind of stuck in my own head. Gotta go. Have a great day. You have a great day. Oh gosh. I got scared for a second. I thought I messed up. Alright. At the very least, the axe does good damage. It is fast hitting, so it doesn't suck. Do all this, give me you. Immune to poison. Sure. Straight ahead, I guess. I'm trying to like think of like the right way to kind of talk about how I'm feeling. I know I talked about it a little bit at the start of the stream, but it's kind of like this feeling of like hoping that I'm doing a good enough job. I hope that when it comes to the things that I am doing and the things that I plan to do, that I can do and continue to do a good enough job, that I am good at my craft, that I am entertaining, that I am consistent, that I am good at what I do. That's not it. No. Gosh dang it. Okay, you and then you. Thank you, thank you. Gosh dang it. Like, that's kind of like the TLDR version of it. But it's also like the more involved version of increased movement speed. Yeah, I'll increase my movement speed. There's also like the evolved version of it where it's like, there's still so much that I want to do. And there's so much that I want to be. But I feel, I feel wholly outmatched, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like in recent days, I'm really starting to realize how awful these options are. Hold on. Okay. I like vampiric stuff. I don't like hammers. Oh gosh. You've come to join me. Aww. Buy hearts 3 for 100 gold. Sure. Gain extra 2 hearts. Sure. I don't think there's anything else, is there? Pretty sure there should be like spirit hearts in here, right? Yeah. I haven't taken any damage, so the rest of it I don't really need. But I can take these. Do these guys give hearts as well? No. Okay, fine, 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 fine. Oh god. I'm trying to like think of like the right way to explain what I'm thinking slash feeling, because I kind of want to, ow. I don't want to get hurt. Hold on. There we go. Quick and easy. Ooh. Powder box? Probably. Yeah. Random bullshit is always super freaking good. Ah, yeah. Okay. Perfect. And then give me the rest of you. Oh, sorry. I'm trying to find like the right word for like what I'm thinking slash feeling, if that makes sense. There's a part of me that's like, I feel like in recent days, I feel like I realize how unmatched I am. Does that make sense? It's like a sudden realization of like, oh man, it feels like everyone I know, or like whenever I look into people, it's like, oh, these are people that have been like doing creative works for years. They have been honing the craft and doing this for so long. They have connections, they have training, they have experience. And I'm suddenly very much aware of like, man, I don't know nothing. I don't know nobody. I am kind of, I don't want to say I'm in on this alone, because if there's anything that has been very amazing about, and I'm so grateful for when it comes to YouTube, is that I've been able to make some really great friends and like slowly but surely form a support group. Support group makes it sound like it's like YouTube's a trauma. YouTube's a blight on my life. No, it's the opposite. I have met some truly amazing people doing this. And I feel a lot less lonely as I do this. Oh gosh. Yeah. But there's also a part of me that's like, man, I don't know. I feel like I'm still trying to find my place in this world, so to speak. And then I'm suddenly realizing like how not unmatched, I don't know the right word for it. It's not like unmatched, I would say, but it's more so this feeling of like, man, I'm very much learning right now, aren't I? Ooh, a godly sword or hounds of fate. Damn. Hounds of Fate. It's just too good. It's just too good. I'll have to get a sword later, hopefully. Welcome back. There are some highly recommended games slash shows that flirt or smash the fourth wall, and you wish you could get into them, but you just can't take them seriously and then dislike them. If it's done well, if it's executed well, it's really good. But I feel like a lot of games, especially in recent days, a lot of games, they see how like Doki Doki Literature Club did it and how Undertale did it, and kind of missed the point of why it worked out in those moments. I feel like there's so many times where I see so many games like do the whole like break the fourth wall thing only because it's cool, not because it like sends a message. And I feel like the important part about anything like that, like breaking the fourth wall or big plot points like that, is like, hey, you know, how do I explain it? It's a lot of times they happen because of story relevant reasons. You can't just do it for cool factor. I mean, you can, but I wouldn't recommend it. It doesn't hit as hard, which is probably why it doesn't feel that great to you. Give me all of that, please. Darn it. I went too crazy with the Hounds of Fate. Gosh dang it. Give me that. I think one of the frogs got crushed by a rock. You are learning. You're going to keep learning until you die. That much is true. 'Tis very, very true, yes. But I'm also just, I don't know. Like I said, I'm trying to choose my words carefully here because I don't want to come off as like, woe is me, I'm just gonna cry on stream and all that other kind of stuff. Because it's like, no, it's... On one hand, I'm aware of the situation that I am in right now. I'm someone who's starting YouTube for the first time, trying a lot of things for the first time. And I have a lot to learn. And I'm sure that for a lot of people that I'm speaking, like I'm vague posting about right now, we're in the exact same spot that I was in, that I'm in right now at some point. So there's no real big reason to like feel as upset as I probably do feel right now. But there's also a part of me that feels like, it's like, man, it feels like, and to be fair, grass is green on the other side kind of ism, it feels like I'm outmatched. Like, even for the things that I can do, even for the things that I understand, stuff like that, it feels like it's just not enough. I always feel like I'm not enough. And it's a blessing and a curse because it drives me to work harder, it drives me to try harder, and it's really what motivates me day in and day out to get up and keep trying, because it's like I could do more. I should do more. I can't take breaks. I can't stop. I love what I do, but also, like, there's people, like, I need to do better. Like, I want to do good things. I want to make interesting videos. I want to be entertaining, at least to the best of my abilities. I hope I am. Last time I actually lost to Leshy, didn't I? Oh, was it? No, it was Calamar. Can you? I'm impossible. That's what you are. Okay, we're fine. I'm trying to get up some points. Not points. Fever? I don't know what to call it. Is it pronounced fever or fever? I'm not sure. Pretty sure it's fervor, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. And now I feel kind of stupid. I think I answered my own question. I'm so sorry. Why did I do this? Okay. This should be enough to do the trick, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tiny thing, go! Oh, gun. Not... Okay, that's not at all what I thought that was going to be. I mean, it's a welcome change, but not what I meant. It's so good, though. There you go. There you go. Perfect. Give me all of this. Perfect. You get me? Sometimes it feels like you try so hard for such a long time and it's still so difficult, and other people just seem to find it so easy it doesn't feel fair. Yeah, it's exactly that. It very much feels like I'm trying my best to do what I can with what I have available to me. But for a variety of reasons, I also feel wholly outmatched. I feel like it's like, oh man, there's no room. There's a part of me, like, this is more like, you know, in sad spirally mindset, but it's like there's a big part of me that's like, it's no matter how hard I try, there's always going to be something that I'm not doing right. Whether it's like, oh well, you should be doing this, and it's like, yeah, but I don't have the money to do that, I don't have the time to do that, I don't have the knowledge to do that, and I can do what I can with the tools that I have, and I'm trying my best, I promise you I am. But there's always like that little whisper in the back of my head that's like, you could be doing more. You should be doing more. Look how hard everyone's working. Look how hard your friends are working. How come you can't do that? And I know that, like, you know, comparing myself as a thief is like, you know, comparison is a thief of joy. And I'm only hurting myself by doing it. Not my intention. Also, I'm not giving up my random bullshit. So I'm just gonna walk past. I just really don't want to take either of these routes. So I just want to go this way. it's equal parts my biggest motivator and also the biggest demotivator at the same time. I hope that makes sense. So like on one hand, it motivates me to get up and keep working as hard as I do, but on the other hand, it also makes me very sad. Go, go. Gosh dang it. I can't aim. Hold. There. There. And it should just be the healer, right? He doesn't heal nearly frequently enough, at least from what I've noticed, to warrant, like, targeting him first. Oh gosh. Next. Oh gosh. For some reason, I thought I was really gonna get hurt there, and I got very scared for a second. Oh gosh. I think a lot of these feelings, in more recent days, has kind of been spurred on because I started realizing, I started equal parts finding out and subsequently realizing just how many people are like I said, like so many people turned out to be like really decorated, I want to say, like in the sense of like there's so many people who are doing YouTube, VTubing, content creation, and it's like, oh, they've been doing this for years. They've been doing this for a very long time. And I'm suddenly feeling very aware that this is, while maybe not my first rodeo, it's definitely, I'm still baby in terms of my experience on the internet. And I feel very small all of a sudden. What is, the hell is this lineup? What the seriously? Okay, whatever. I want more God tears. Well, you could either go straight to the boss and get less tears, or you could keep going through. Okay, why would I ever do the other option then? Oh my gosh. No. Okay, there we go. I want to do this because it gives me God tears, and then like time is frozen as well, which is extra good. There. Speedrun? I mean, but for what reason exactly? You just missed out on more God tears. I mean, if you want it to end sooner, then I guess it makes sense. But even then, it's like, gosh, I don't know. Can I stop taking damage? Go. Ah. How did that not hit me, actually? Thank you. All right. Stop. I'm not getting rid of hounds. I'm not getting rid of it. Give it back. You can try all you want. You can't take the dog out of me. I'm curious to know, I saw one of you guys already mention it, but I'm just kind of curious to know, like, does anyone else kind of feel or like think the same way as me? I mean, for obvious reasons, I kind of hope not, because it's not a pleasant experience. But I'm just kind of curious to know, like, what the general standing is on most people, because I feel like I said, for me, it motivates me, but it also eats me up inside. I always feel like I'm not doing enough, but it also is what encourages me to do more and more and more and work as hard as I do. Increase curse attack. See, I don't need to change off. I don't need to change. I'm fine just the way I am. Let's see, is it Hecate? Yeah, it's Hecate. Oh gosh. What do you do? Oh, no. Okay, it poisoned everyone but Hecate, which I guess kind of makes sense. Ow. Hold on. You're gonna do the tongue thing, right? Yeah, I figured. How are you up there? How am I supposed to reach you? Thank you for coming back down. Ow! You know what? Fine. You happy now? Fine. I think I phased her like a little too violently. Oh gosh. Go whatever this does. I have no idea what that does. It gave me a demon. Thank you. Ah, no. Oh, no. Hold on. Stop. Taking a whole lot of unnecessary damage. Okay, we can do this normally. Excuse me. Thank you. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Okay, finish off Hecate. We can do it. There we go. Give me that right there, please. Thank you. And we can take the rest of this here, right? And hopefully this will top us off. Perfect. See, we're fine. We're fine. What? I don't want to go that way. Mayhaps gun path? There might be something good, like an upgraded hounds. Or nothing but hammers. Are you kidding me? Please, Netty, use the hammer. No. Anyways, that was a waste. I should have gone to the cat. I really should have just gone to the cat. I don't want to go to the ones that like mess with my heart. That's how I lost last time. I'm traumatized now. Gosh, my throat's so scratchy. What is this? What is this? You guys mind moving the poison? Thank you. So far, we got a good amount of god tiers. Most obviously about your judo, but also basically everything else. I feel it very strongly when it comes to like my creative work. Okay, we're good. Oh gosh, carefully. We take care of you, and then we should be able to take care of you next. Yeah, perfect. Down. I want to head down. I definitely feel like personally, I feel it most strongly in my when it comes to my creative crafts, but I feel it for just about everything. But yeah, it's like I don't know. When I start realizing like, oh man, like specifically when it comes to VTubers, it's like, man, there's so many VTubers that are like, oh yeah, actually I've been friends with this person for years. Oh, as it turns out, like they've been doing content creation for way longer than you thought. Like there's like some VTubers that are like, oh, by the way, I've been working like in the industry for years. And it's like, well, no wonder you're naturally, well, I don't want to say naturally good at this. Like that kind of defeats the purpose, but it's like, it's no wonder you're as good at this as it like you prove yourself to be, because like you've been doing this for way longer than I thought. I was under the impression that we're not all of us obviously, but like I was under the impression that a good chunk of us like VTubers specifically are like, you know, pretty new to the scene. But in reality, it's not that at all. There are so many long-time voice actors, long-time musicians, long-time whatevers getting into it, and there's something like oh, it's just a me problem. it's like joining a race, but in realizing like, oh, me, yeah, I'm Usain Bolt. Oh, me, I'm that what's her name, Brianna something or other, the current world record holder and gold medalist for like sprinting and stuff like that. And it's like the sudden realization, of like, oh my gosh, it's just me. It's just me. Am I the only person that like only runs when I need to catch the bus? Has everyone else here just been a professional like person this whole time? I was at least under the impression that most of us were just figuring it out. Oh, go. I should have just let him walk into the fire. That would have been funny. Why didn't I do that? The fact that you are so small, you think similar to me, it motivates me and it also hurts. It's confusing. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. No, we're good, we're good. Okay, hold on. Good, perfect. Oh my god, they really want me to take the hammer. I'm not taking the hammer. This is like, how many times is that now? This is like the next, immediately it's like, are you sure you don't want a hammer? I got scared. I don't know why I panicked. Excuse me. Poison. Okay, we're fine. I don't like the hammer though. I don't like slow weapons. That works though. Oh gosh. Okay, and then you're big ass. Careful. Perfect. Ah! What do you got? It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Can't wait for the game that you just get ham. Can't wait for the game to give you just hammers because you keep not picking them up. Is that actually like in the game? Now I'm kind of concerned. Like, is that actually a thing? Where in like Cult of the Lamb, I mean, where if you don't choose a specific weapon, it'll start showing up more and more often. Because I feel like I have chosen hammer because on account of it not having any other option. Oh my gosh, there's poison everywhere. Stop. Okay, no, we're fine. I don't know why I'm panicking so much. I don't know, famous last words. You didn't play the game? Oh, okay, never mind. Well, now I'm theorizing it. Now there's a part of you that's like, hold on. You mayhaps be cooking. But if that's the case, then I haven't seen like a sword in forever. And I definitely haven't been using a sword in a long time. So, is it that? Maybe. It sounds about right. Alright, last time I lost a run to you. This time, we have Hounds of Fate. Oh gosh. Whee! Hold on! That's what that does. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Stop! Okay. Okay. We're gonna be okay. There's just a lot of crabs. Oh gosh. Okay, hold on. We're fine. We're making fairly good progress on the health and living category. I just need to not do that. Ow! Right when I said that. Give me that. You gave me the... What did you give me? A dagger? I gotta stop clicking that shit. Oh gosh. This could work. Hold on. Why is Calamar like the one that always gives me trouble? Come on. Ah! Okay, we're fine. Thank you. Good heavens. Oh hey, I got crit. Actually, I think the dagger saved the day. I don't think I would have lost with the gun, but the dagger's just really nice. It's just really nice. All right, how did I do? I feel like we got a lot this time. 282. So 2 tiers. Only 2? 3. Oh, I thought I got more. Never mind then. Well, I mean, it's still good. It's still good. I say that, ungrateful bastard that I am. I say that like, ugh, whatever. It was a good deal. All right, give me this. Thank you. And then I'll take all worship sticks that people can offer me. Perfect. Next thing's up. I want to head over here. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna hold a sermon. We're gonna do some rituals. It'll be great. But jumping back to the previous subject, now that the purgatory run is done, I guess like I mentioned before, I'm not too worried about it, I guess. At least I wouldn't really consider myself like too worried about it. Like I said, it's like a come and go feeling. Sometimes I get stuck in my own head. Sometimes I'm like, I don't care. I just want to record. And I do genuinely mean what I said previously. Where I was like mentioning like, hey, you know, at least for me, it's the feeling of like, I do what I do because I like doing what I do. I don't do it because I'm trying to win something or earn something. I do it because it's genuinely just nice to do. I genuinely just enjoy making videos, editing, recording the stuff, drawing, working on the models, singing, all of it. I genuinely just enjoy it. So that part is very much real. Yeah, perfect. I just figured we might as well grow that as fast as possible, and it makes everyone happy. And then what we're going to do is resurrect somebody, because we already had a death, and it would bring somebody back. That's a lot to do. A lot of do in one sentence, and I absolutely agree. I like it that way, though. I like it that way. Oh yeah, Magpies had passed away. I like keeping myself busy. I don't like work. Like I don't like having a 9 to 5, but I do like having. I like knowing what I'm going to get up to next, and I like having an idea of how that's going to happen. Let's see. I'll bring Magpies back. Bring Magpie. And we'll start working on getting Magpie to discipleship as well. Come back normally. Yay! And then could I hold another ritual? Maybe. Gosh, I feel like I already generate enough. Like, what do you call it? There's already enough. I don't need any more. Generate sin, take on the others. Gluttony, cannibals. How could I possibly lower mood? Oh wow. Yeah, we could do a bonfire ritual. Why not? I feel like we rarely ever do bonfire rituals. It kind of, I don't want to say it got phased out, but I feel like there are faster ways to regenerate faith if need be. Oh shoot, is everyone tired? Is that why everyone's upset with me? Oh, that's why everyone was so upset with me. Okay, well everyone go to bed then. I forgot time passes, my bad. Whatever. You're loved by all? You'll always be loved by somebody, no matter what. Where'd that spider go? I lost sight of the spider. Hey, they're stealing the poop again! No. Get back here. Poop feeds! Stop! Give me that. Okay. The poop has been handled. And I also think that was all the spiders as well, right? Yeah. How are we looking? I kind of want to redecorate the place a little bit. At least a little bit. You're going to be loved by everyone. If they do not love me, I will eat them. Totally fair. Totally fair. I like this setup. Like, I like this, what I have going on here. I don't want to change that. I kind of want to keep this the way it is, just in case. And I like this as well. I guess we can move this a bit more upwards. Something more like this. I don't know. When a man loves a woman. I don't know. I don't actually know all the words to that song. I feel like I probably should know. I feel like this is more about me than anyone else. Hold on. Decorations. I have like a new purple plant, don't I? Yeah, this one. It's super pretty too. Can I like send people on quests for like the dumbest stuff? The one who waits trophy. Trophy for killing the one who waits. Did I make all the crowns? I do have all the P, O, and G. Finally got all the gnomes. We have some beautiful trees. We have a beefalo skeleton. That's actually really cool. My nose are sniffles. I'm trying to like think of like how I want to approach this. I like the flowers. I like the crystals too, but crystals cost money and they cost my resurrections and fixing people. So I kind of want to keep them just in case. I do like the stone wall though. That one's really nice. Bag of mushrooms is actually kind of cute. I could do more mushroom related stuff because I have tons of mushrooms to work with, honestly. I do not have a single pumpkin, so we can't do that. A little mushroom. That's not a little mushroom. Ugh. Doobie 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 doobie. For some reason, I was thinking of like the sunflower. Like the, there are zombies on your lawn. There are zombies on your lawn. I know your type, tall, dark, and dead. You wanna eat all the petals off of my head and then eat the brains of the one who planted me here. but in the end it doesn't matter. Instead we'll use our solar power. Oh gosh. Us plants, we like the sun, we don't like zombies. I forget the words to it. Oh gosh. We are the undead. There are zombies on your lawn. There are zombies on your lawn. There are wow 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 wow. Oh wow 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 wow. Cannibalism is the answer to overpopulation and world hunger. Not for me. Eating humans is just normal. I kind of want to make a potted bush, man. Best song of 3. Like songs that you're gonna list, or like songs of my personal choice that I think are really, really good. Gosh, something that I've been kind of sitting on. Something that I've been kind of like sitting on for a little while. I don't know how or when I would do it, but I had this idea because I was talking with my housemate about it. I was like, oh, wouldn't it be super funny to I feel like it would be really funny to do kind of like a list of sorts, I guess, being like, oh hey, okay, so here's the deal. You have your I'm trying to like find the right words for it. Like my brain keeps freezing. I feel like there are specific types of songs. There are the songs that you definitely sing when you're like a couple drinks in and it's like I need this out of my body and everyone's going to get it. Everyone's going to hear this, okay? I have some stuff I'm working out. You have like that type of music, and then you also have on the opposite spectrum of that, you have the people don't need to hear this, but it definitely helps me type of music. I hope if that makes sense. I hope it does. Oh gosh, like right here would be nice, but of course you don't want to fit right there because that means that you would do something for me that would be nice. Whatever, go here, I guess. Like this, like this. There we go. Now it's extra annoying, but now we have more space and we can move the knucklebones table. Yeah, it could be right there. Fuck it. Okay. Oh gosh. Mr. Brightside, the standard drunk people singing song is often Mr. Brightside, I think. That song is so sad. I love that song though. Do recommend. Do recommend. Hi, Evil Sandwich. Apparently you're subbed to me. The algorithm shines on me today. Well, I mean, I guess you and me both. You and me both. It's good to have you here. Welcome, welcome. It's always nice to see new faces or returning faces or just faces in general. It's just nice. It's just nice. Oh gosh. I mean, jokes aside, like, welcome. Cult of the Lamb. Am I right, guys? Oh gosh. Right now I'm doing a little bit of redecorating while everyone is sleeping. Might actually wake them up. I don't know. Kind of want to like put it like right about here, maybe. I want to place it closer to the temple so that if we have another outburst and someone's life is on the line, I can jump on it quicker in theory, ideally. You never had a drunk karaoke? Neither have I, but now I have a really fun stream idea. If that's even allowed. I don't even know if that's allowed or not. I could very well just be talking out of my butt. I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna get myself in trouble for like encouraging like bad behavior at some point. And it's like, wait, that's bad behavior? I just thought it was funny. I mean, in general, like even outside of like drunk or not drunk, I have considered doing karaoke streams at some point. I know it's very, very stereotypical VTuber of me, but it's like, man, whatever. You just don't like alcohol? I've been exploring recently with alcohol. I find that it's really good at helping me go to sleep. Probably because I'm such a lightweight. If you didn't sing with the boys while drunk, you haven't had a good party. I've actually never been invited to any parties before. I don't know. I don't know how to take it. I simultaneously, I don't know. There's one part of me that's like, I've never really been a party goer in general. So it's like I probably am not missing much anyways. I probably wouldn't have enjoyed myself. Like, I probably wouldn't have had fun anyways if I had did that. If I had like gone to a party, I mean. But there's another part of me that's like, oh man, I never been invited to a party. Is there something wrong with me? Do people not like me? You haven't did karaoke in years. Oh man. I mean, I'm an avid shower singer, so take that as you will. You did drink a shitload in a single sitting, but you can't get drunk. There are some people like that. I don't know how much of it is based on like your genetics, your upbringing, a whole plethora of things. Because I swear there are some people, Polish people for instance, who are just kind of immune to getting drunk. And then there are some people like me who just stand in close proximity to alcohol and they're already like, whew, I think I'm gonna take a nap. I think I stuck to you because of your Slay the Princess videos. Your recommends are full of people playing indie games. Hey, well, gosh, I really gotta work on what to say in these kind of situations. Short answer, thank you. I appreciate the sub. I hope you enjoy my Slay the Princess playthrough. I've been having a lot of fun. It's a very thought-provoking game. I think in the next coming episode of Slay the Princess, we should I can't remember exactly if it was like the 3rd episode or the 4th episode that I do start talking a bit about theories and other things of the sort. So I am very interested to know what you guys think and how you guys feel and basically anything and everything in between. I doth dare say that I am looking forward to it. Actually, no, go back. They're fine, right? Everyone's fine? Everyone's fine. Why is my mouth so dry? Am I sick? The single time you have been drunk was because your ex was trying to get me to drink because I don't drink, and you went along with it because he thought he'd consider dating me again if I did. Magpies! I cannot stress enough how bad of a take that is. I can't blame you. I've done some pretty bad takes myself, but that is very much not healthy. Very much not healthy. Can't wait to hear your Slay the Princess thoughts and theories. You love thoughts and theories for that game. Okay, I'll warn you right now. It's not like a bubbly happy one. It's a more like sad one, I guess. I don't know. I think I just might be depressed. I don't know. I'm noticing a trend in my stories recently. Hold on. I would like to gosh, why are the trees big as hell? Gosh, all times are drunk karaoke times if you're shameless enough. I find myself oftentimes humming to myself whenever I'm in a relatively good-ish mood. I tend to just sing to myself. I got nothing to hide. And I also like to think that I'm a half decent singer, and it's like, well, you know, whatever. Who needs to pay for Spoofy or Spotify or whatever fucky ass program you're gonna buy or get when you can just sing it yourself? It works. It works. I can't do mental math. Hold on. Where should this go? Where should this go? I'm going to tuck you in this corner because I don't know what to do with it yet. He was too busy tonguing his ex. I'm definitely better off without him. He sucked anyway. Oh gosh. I mean, I'm okay. Let me. I'm sorry. You caught me off guard with the tonguing my ex thing. I'm happy you're not in that relationship because it sounds like he was bad news. And I hope that should you find somebody else, they treat you right, the way that a magpie deserves to be treated, with honor, love, and a lot of shiny stuff. Okay, so we're looking at that. Gotcha. Okay, hold on. Ooh. I feel like I can fit so many more if I did it like this. But couldn't I? Something like that. And then I can get another tree guard. We can light it up. A lot of nice little trees here. And then we gotta get rid of that tree. We gotta kill that guy. We gotta kill that guy. Put another one here. Yeah. Gonna be nice. The colony's gonna look really nice. Hold on. Motherfucker. Oh wait, never mind. I read that wrong. I looked at it wrong. Never mind. Okay, it can go here. Then this one can go here. I have been having a lot of fun with Slay the Princess. Like, jumping back to the previous one, like, Slay the Princess has been a really good game. And just in general, it's like, is it weird of me to say just good job to you guys? Because I feel like, so far, nearly every game that a community member has recommended to me has been, like, a consistent banger. But it feels like, I don't know, it feels like oddly pretentious to be like, oh, good job. Good job, I dare say. Cancel. Okay, hold on. Okay, do that. There. Alright. You guys are scaring me for a second. That goes there. Tree guard goes here. Yes. Okay. And then this big guy can fit, oh gosh, way more than I thought. Okay. Place it right there then. We could probably fit even more beds, honestly. Depends on how decorated we want this place to be. Which is, decently decorated, I guess? Oh gosh, there's so many goddamn plants everywhere! I don't want to remove him because I feel like it's a race of resources. And if I have to build it again, it's gonna be time consuming. Oh. There. Yes. There. You also 100%ed Slay the Princess. You have not I can't read. Have not stopped thinking of it. There are so many people you want to recommend it to. Oh gosh. No, everyone I know has already played Slay the Princess. Wait, Lemon hasn't. I don't know if that's Lemon's style of game though. I'll be totally honest. I don't think I've ever seen him play a gory game before. Huh, now I have a question. Now I'm like curious. But that's off topic. Leo has already played it. And if I know that green guy half decently enough, sorry for bonking the mic. If I know funny green guy decently enough, I'm sure that Leo not only knocked it out of the park, but has some really interesting thoughts on the matter because he's a smarticle particle and he doth be thinking with his brain sometimes, something that I should try doing at some point. But now that you said it, I kind of just want to recommend some absolute bullshit just to keep you on your toes. Oh, I'm sure you would. I mean, you recommended Darkwood. I'm kidding. I'm sure Darkwood is a good game. I'm just scared. I'm just scared. I don't like being scared. It scares me. If I place you like right there. Beautiful. Beautiful. And then I can place maybe like a tree here. I don't want a tree there. I hate the tree there actually. Go away tree. Go away tree. Summon Lemon. Lemon plays Slay the Princess. Oh gosh. Yeah, I feel like I can do a long road down, like all the way down, with a whole bunch of like these around here. If I can just get all these goddamn plants out of the way. Oh my gosh. Move, move, move. Okay, and then the other devotion statue can go like right here, continuing the trail downwards. Beautiful. See, isn't this just gorgeous? I don't know if it's better for the space or not. I mean, maybe. It's basically long instead of wide, so take it as you will. I feel like something can go here, no? Some sort of decoration? That or more beds. Either or. I'm not sure yet. One of your addictions is watching people do their first Slay the Princess run. Always like seeing which vessel they get first. So I've been told. I've heard from a decent chunk of people, I guess, that what do you call it? No, outbuilding. There we go. I've heard from a decent number of people now that like the first princess is very dictating of like someone's personality, I guess. Which I don't know if I should take it as like I should be worried about what I got, or if it's like a no, that's a good thing. I guess it depends on like if the one that I got was good or not. So mayhaps insecure of me, but the first one I got was the prisoner, I think. What does that say about me? I hope that says, like, I sincerely hope it's like, oh, you know, nothing bad. Ideally. Fingers crossed. Look at that, look at that. Ain't that beautiful? Isn't it beautiful? Help the build. Just in time, just in time. I simultaneously feel like we're running out of food, and then we have plenty of food. I have no idea what's going on. Cook. Cook. Yeah, while you're cooking, also pick up the poop. That's fine. That's fine. That's hygienic. And then we're sitting here like, I just wonder why people get sick. It's a real mystery, man. Real mystery. You need to hunt down some new Slay the Princess Let's Plays for myself when you have the time. Oh, gosh. You know, honestly, in recent days, I haven't really been watching a lot of people. I don't really have like a reason or like a neither a good nor a bad reason. I just haven't really been doing it. I kind of want to put this like more here, if you can fit, please. Yeah, yeah. I want it to feel like a more docile, like, I don't know what to call it, man. I like another tree here. We could probably place some trees there. I want this place to be kind of dense with trees. Does that make sense? I will have to move the drum set somewhere else. Somewhere where it's a bit, well, there. Oh god, that's cramped. Okay, we're gonna have to move that as well. Well, it's fine. It's whatever. Oh gosh. You didn't finish the blanket I'm making for her before Christmas. I wanted to get my younger sister Slay the Princess and watch her play through. Aww. That is so adorable. That's so sweet. Okay, well now that's too many trees up top. Too top heavy. Put it back down here. Actually, no, I liked it there though. No, no. I can't decide. I can't decide. Okay, the trees are going back here. Gosh dang it. Okay. Trees will go there. And then you see those spots here and here? One fountain. Come back over here. Grab this one. 2 fountain. The sound of water running, probably soothing, maybe. I don't know. Oh gosh. Candles, candles, candles. Barrels with candles. Yes. 1 here. Grab another one. Yeah, steal it, steal it, steal it. Bring it all the way over here. My only bone to pick with Cult of the Lamb. It is such like a nothing burger, just a me issue. Is this right here? I like decorating my places in games. I love decorating my places in game. And I love redecorating. But honestly, I sometimes feel a bit discouraged to decorate in Cult of the Lamb, specifically because it can be quite tedious. There's no like snapping feature. There's no like, oh, here to here kind of thing. There's definitely no like group move function, no rotate function. It's a very bare bones decoration kind of ordeal that I don't really know if I can get behind. If I'm being completely honest, that is my strongest and probably my only complaint about Cult of the Lamb. So far, Cult of the Lamb has been a consistently fun and highly replayable game. I play it in my free time as well on my personal file. But that is like that's like the number one thing for me, I feel. I always feel like it's just, I don't know. It's just time consuming. I want to redecorate the cult like I am right now, but it always kind of feels like it's like, oh, if I'm redecorating the cult, literally nothing else can happen. And that, I like it and I don't like it. I like it and I don't like it because it's like, hey, you know, it'd be annoying if you're trying to build, but you have to keep stopping every couple of seconds because someone's sick or somebody's fighting or someone wants to talk to you. So I get it. But again, like I said, there's another part of me that's like, man. Prisoner is a very fair first princess in your opinion. It was also your first? Oh. I guess that's a good thing, right? No spoilers, but you absolutely got a different first vessel than me. You did what the narrator told you on your first run, since the princess was acting sus when you took the blade. She was acting sus. In my opinion, like, it's like, yeah, she was acting suspicious, but it wasn't enough to warrant murder. Like, someone being vaguely creepy and a little unnerving is not enough to be like stabby in my eyes. At least that's the way I see it. Oh gosh, there we go. Okay. Snap that back into place. Your first princess was the adversary, and although your first reaction to seeing her was disappointment, oh boring, hot demon lady, she's become one of your top 4 favorites. I kind of want to hold my tongue for now. There are definitely some princesses that I'm like, oh, I love you. But I don't really have a favorite princess just yet. Or at least I feel like it's way too soon to be like, this one is my favorite princess. It's just sort of like there are definitely some princesses that I'm like, oh, you're funny, you're cute, you're mischievous. There's one princess that I meet later on that I'm like, okay, you might be one of my, like, at least so far, you might be one of my personal favorites. But like I said, I don't know how many princesses there are, so it feels way too soon to be like already like making my claim, like staking my claim, like this is the best princess, and anyone whom disagree, go fuck yourself. Go. There. Also, I realized I may have missed out on a princess because I decided to nope the F out of that situation with the one that like completely paralyzed my body. And I guess the game took that as like a wipe kind of situation. I don't know. I'm not upset about it, but I'm just kind of like in post, I looked at it in the editing and I was like, oh, whoops, I think I goofed. I hope no one gets mad at me for that. I hope no one's like, no, you missed it on the best princess, because I was like, I'm gonna leave. I'm sorry. Total organ failure. I'm just not gonna. Oh gosh, I don't know why I have like such sniffly sniffles. You haven't played it, but it looks like Cotalina has tried to do a bit of absolutely everything. It definitely has, and it's neither a bad thing nor a good thing, because there's a part of me that's like, you know, there's the argument to be made of like a jack of all trades, a master of none kind of argument. Oh, Dick Small Netty Jr. saw beautiful clothing. Well, I'm happy you did, I guess. What? Okay, thank you for that. Fine, and at least we get some more money for it. Oh yeah, I should be taking like confessions and stuff. Loyalty. Oh, mayhaps from Dick Small Netty Jr. What do you have to confess? Food is shit, gotcha. You have 4 absolute favorites, but lots of others you love too. Oh gosh, that reminds me. Oh gosh, everyone. Okay, not everyone, but a decent number of comments of people being like, oh gosh, like Netty's down bad for the adversary. First off, no. What? I don't feel like I am. I was definitely caught off guard because it's like, oh, she definitely seems like she's into it. The stubborn definitely seems like he's into it. And I'm just like, I don't want to get my skull crushed again. That was terrifying. I'd rather not be in that situation. That's just rude. All right. No! I meant to press A. There. I misclicked. Ah. I did miss one? Ah. Well, I mean, I can do it again, right? I'm not like eternally and forever locked out of that option, am I? Because that would suck. Oh. You have made a critical error, JMT. And therefore, you will lose. I hope. Let me keep my mouth shut. For that run, you are. Ah. I mean, eventually I can try again, right? You're only locked out until you complete the full run. No spoilers, but the game is very forgiving. Gotcha. I was thinking about it in post, and I was like, oh, shoot. See, that's kind of like... I don't know. This is also kind of off topic, but that's like another one of those things, I guess, for me. Something that's been on my mind kind of frequently in recent days, where it's like, that's definitely one of the biggest downsides to playing games blind on the channel like I have. I fucked up JMT, by the way. I clapped his shit. 83 to 30. Ouch. Like, okay. Aside from beating up JMT, something that I realized in recent days that's been also kind of getting me down in the dumps is definitely one of the biggest negatives to playing a game blind is, well, specifically playing a game blind for a YouTube channel. Playing a game blind is good on your own because there's not really, I guess, anyone to really like get upset with you, I would say. But gosh, oh god, I've been trying to find the right words for this as well. I got a lot of thoughts in my mind, man. When things go wrong, or when you make the wrong choice, especially when you're doing stuff on YouTube, it's hard to tell. And it's not just about the game as well. It could be about like how you edited, how you play. Oh god, I can't talk. How you edited and uploaded the videos, how you depicted what happened, what you said in the moment, stuff like that. That it makes you realize, like in post, now that I've done a decent amount of like fairly decent amount of blind gameplays on the channel, is like that is definitely like I would consider a con, because some people get really, really upset with you when you do something wrong in a game, and it's like, listen, I'm playing the game blind. The only way I would have known to not do that in the way that I did it is if I was not playing blind. And I'm not sure how many people would be interested in seeing a already like experienced person play the princess, essentially. Not every game is forgiving. Not every game is as forgiving. And usually when it comes to backseating in games, usually when it comes to that, usually my personal rule of thumb is only warn me about something, only backseat if it's something that is game breaking. If it's like, oh hey Netty, by the way, in this area of Gleepy the jump shooter game, don't do this here, you will soft lock yourself. Like those are the kind of what do you call it? Those are the kind of backseating and the things that I would prefer to hear on average. All right, hold on. We did JMT. Up next will be Magpie. But it's not just about like the game itself. Like I said, it also can be about like how I played the game. Like something that I've been kind of thinking about a lot lately and kind of getting in my own feelings about as well, is in Stars and Time. And I know we talked about it semi-frequently, at least on streams, not so much in the videos themselves. But oh man. I've been really enjoying In Stars and Time, and I've been having a lot of fun. I just finished Act 2, and I just finished Act 2. I had a ton of fun, and I don't know, man. I find myself sitting there thinking, like, if this makes sense, I find myself sitting there thinking, like, I'm having so much fun with the game. I also feel like I did a bad job. I feel like I did a bad job with the videos. I feel like I did a bad job with the thumbnails. I feel like I did a bad job, period. And it's been kind of unironically eating at me. It's been really just kind of getting me down in the dumps more than it probably should. Definitely more than it probably should. But it's just, I don't know. I don't know how to easily explain why I feel the way I feel. I just feel. And I feel so torn because, like I said, I'm genuinely enjoying the game. Every time I record in Stars and Time, I can't put it down, and I look over to my set, I'm like, oh shit, I recorded for 6 hours. That's gonna be a bitch to edit. But I feel like every time I do finish in Stars and Time, and I do find myself like editing and uploading the videos, I find myself thinking like, I wish I did better. I don't know how to be better. I don't know specifically when it comes to In Stars and Time. Now that I played it longer, now there's a part of me is like, oh god, I wish I knew that In Stars and Time was structured over acts, because I would have like edited and uploaded the videos accordingly. I've heavily contemplated taking down the videos, re-uploading them in a way that better aligns with how I see moving forward. But then I'm like, that's a lot of additional work. That's a lot of additional work. It's not that deep. Magpie's is gonna roll a 5 and destroy that stack of 3s, and then I'm gonna cry about it. Or I could get rid of her 3. She's gonna get revenge. Oh no, I'm so scared. 3. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Ooh, if I get another 3, another 5 isn't too bad. Oh gosh. No, not my 5s. I knew that was gonna happen. Oh. Okay, well, fuck your 1. Okay. Stop. Things went really south really fast. Aw, man. I had a hunch. Dang! Magpie's revenge killing me for getting JMT, I see. That was brutal. It was good until I lost a 5. All right, I can do one more person. Did I do Dick Small and Netty? Oh, she's already maxed. Magpie obliterated me. I got wrecked. Oh gosh. There are no wrong choices and no premature endings. The game is very forgiving. You're only locked out until the full complete of the full run. That makes sense. That makes sense. Slay the Princess is unique, forgiving in blind runs. Uniquely forgiving. That is true. I have noticed that, but at the same time, it's like, man, Slay the Princess feels like an outlier, if that makes sense. It doesn't feel like, how do I explain it? It doesn't feel, I wish more games were like Slay the Princess. In terms of like, hey, if you're gonna have like some big impactful things that are going to happen in the game, I would like it if I had multiple chances to do it so that I don't potentially lock myself out of a big moment because I was big stupid. That would really suck. That would be really upsetting. And it has been really upsetting. I've been there before. Ooh, you can't stop my 5s now. The 5 train has started. Ooh, get rid of that. Fuck your 1. Ah. Okay, that's fine actually. Roll a 6. I can do another 5. I can do another 5. Behemoth, I hope you know you just got, like, really messed up. Damn. That's it for you. That one's a bit closer. That one's a lot closer. We're good? Okay, we're good. And that's everyone for everything today, right? Yeah. You're your own worst critic. Being a creative be like that. Yeah. I definitely agree with that sentiment. And I definitely noticed that in myself. It's like, oh, you know, it's very much I don't want to say it's very much a you problem, but it's just, it's more so like I'm probably overthinking it way harder than I really need to be thinking about it. I'm probably making it way more dramatic than it has to be, than it needs to be, for who knows what reasons. I mean, I do kind of know what reasons, but I don't know. There's a part of me that's just like, I can't shake this feeling. You've been lucky to hang out, flip catching a flip. I'll see you later, magpies. There's a big part of me that's like, I can't shake this feeling, this thought process of I should have done better. Whenever I see Slay the Princess and I see how it's doing, I can't help but like think to myself, I should have done better. And there's a big part of me is like, I'm not even sure why that's like my first thought. Why is it that I see that and my first thought is like, oh, I fucked up? Because I mean, if we're being kind of technical here, it doesn't really have anything to do with me now, does it? Right here, right? No, wait, hold on. It's you here, and then, oh gosh, just enough space for a single tree. God damn it. It works, but it's just stressful to look at. Yeah, that kind of breaks it up a little bit. And maybe I could put like the tree here instead, so I can still kind of get that tight feeling without feeling too crowded. Yeah, I feel like that looks much better. That looks much better. Flip this fucker. I can't flip it? Oh, never mind. Subsequent runs are often faster because the early game text is often very fast. Yeah, I figured as much. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do about Instars in Time. I think moving forward, I might start editing and making the video slightly different. It may not be even anything that you guys even recognize. So who knows? Maybe it's one of those things that's like, what did you change exactly? And it's like, trust me, there is something different. It may just be more on like the editing side of things than like something that you guys can readily seek side of things. But I don't know. I find myself always just kind of like I said, I always find myself just kind of like sitting down and just being like, well, what did I do wrong? How do I do better? I feel like I really like, I don't know. Is it weird of me to say that I feel like I let you guys down? I feel like it's weird of me to say that, but that's kind of like the first thought that genuinely comes to my mind is I really fumbled the bag on that one. I feel really bad. I'm so sorry. And I feel like, I don't know why. Like I recognize in myself, it's like, it's kind of weird to be apologizing for this. There's nothing to apologize for, but I feel like I did bad. I feel like I did a bad job and I just kind of want to say sorry. I'm not sure why. Can I place this like right here? Yes. And then one here. Yeah, and then one here. Perfect. And then we put the trees back in place. Perfect. And then also get some potted plants in that. Nice. Look at that. It's pretty. It's pretty. Bonk. I like it. Because it's baby stuff, you can have the pink tree. I don't care too much. That should be fine. And then we'll figure out what to do with our 18 billion flowers, I guess. Being self-critical is how you improve, as long as you use it as a humble guide and not a chain around your neck. But that, alas, that is the problem. Especially for me right now. How much of it right this second is it a motivator that's pushing me to work harder? And how much of it is me just shaming myself for the dumbest of things? Because sometimes it feels like a motivator, and sometimes it feels like a chain. And that is something that I'm trying to learn how to deal with as I continue with YouTube and continue with my projects and doing the things that I am doing. What was that? What was that? I'm sorry. I don't mean to be like suddenly out of the blue. Excuse me? Sorry, did you guys hear that? I'm so sorry. I don't mean to like, okay, I'm not trying to freak you guys out. I just heard a sound from my computer that I'd never heard before. I never heard before. And I don't know if that was in game or not. And oh gosh. What was that? I've never heard that sound before. I'm so sorry. That genuinely freaked me out. What was that? It's not like I don't have any notifications on my computer, and I have those silent anyways. System beep and only capturing game sounds? Why is this actually freaking me out? I have no idea what that sound was. What kind of sound? Ooh-doo. Like not joining the Discord sound. Not joining a Discord sound, like a high-pitched glockenspiel, like boo-doo. Oh gosh. I don't have Skype. Does Skype even exist? I thought Skype went under. Oh gosh. I mean, I can't find it. So, oh gosh. Was it you? No, because that was like 30 minutes ago. And that's my channel. Well, that's my server. So it can't be that. I wouldn't get pinged from my own server. At least I don't think so. Sounds like a USB peripheral disconnecting. Check the Windows notification tray in the bottom right. I'm checking it, but there's nothing there. There's nothing there. And I'm kind of like, I'm trying to run down the list, do like the generalized, like, I guess, what do you call it? Like diagnostics. There are no notifications. There are no drivers updates. There is no suspicious thing open. I'm going to close my camera just in case. All right. It wasn't like, okay, it wasn't like the disconnecting sound. How do I describe it? I've never heard that sound before. I've never heard that sound before. Oh God. I mean, if it plays again, as a long shot, check the Windows event viewer. Let me see. Event viewer. Okay, it's reading data. Did it sound mechanical or electric? Definitely electric. As a developer, the scariest thing is having a console window pop up in the background and then disappear. Yeah. Oh gosh. It's like the virtual equivalent of like when you see a spider and you go to like grab a shoe and you come back and the spider's gone. It's exactly the same. It's exactly the same. You should pray to the machine. Well, I have work tonight anyways, so I can't stream forever anyways. I wish I could, but all right. So this is going good so far. We could add more flowers down there, at the very least. I do not know what happened. I don't know where that sound came from. I'm honestly a little too scared to try and figure it out, especially while I'm live on stream, in case like something a little revealing happens. Oh gosh. Can scary stuff just not happen anymore? I'm so tired, man. I just want things to be normal. I just want to be okay. That's all I ask. Do one of these. We do. Also, yeah, we do share our love of symmetry. Symmetrical things are very satisfying. I do like a little bit of asymmetry, but especially in stuff like this, it's like, oh, that's satisfying. Look at that. Look at that. We got some flowers. We'll probably put some more trees here, I think. We have our middle path. We have our standout. Whatever. We have this here. I really like this set piece. And now we have all this free space, but mostly because everything got jammed over here. So maybe I should figure out what to do over here. The drum circle can probably be moved. Honestly, it kind of goes hard right here. I'd have to move the trees, but I kind of like it. Hold on. You go somewhere. Two hours is already really good streaming time. It was still cool chilling with you live for once after seeing you slay the princess videos. I'll look at your archive later. Hey, no rush, no worries, and I appreciate it. I tried to go for at minimum 2 hours. I know that my time frame for when I stream may be weird for like my time zone and the things that I guess normally would happen around this time frame, which is sleeping. But I choose this time frame specifically because it's like, this is the time frame that I know for a fact that I can reliably and consistently show up for. No one bothers me at this time. Can you better us, please? Like, no one bothers me at this time frame at this day, at this time frame. So this is, without a shadow of a doubt, the best time for me to stream. And usually I can stream for about 2-3-ish hours, give or take. You have to wait to watch your Stars of Time video since you want to play that game blind. Hey, no worries. I can't stress enough, that game has been good. It's good. It's an RPG, so it kind of follows, I don't want to say it follows RPG philosophy, but it's one of those things where it's like, it starts off slow. It starts off slow. So give it some time, give it some loving, and then when you get back to it, once you get the ball rolling, it's like, oh, it's getting juicy. It's getting scary. It's getting juicy. Not like scary in a horror way, but just scary in like a, oh snap, oh snap. Oh gosh, I want to record more of In Stars in Time. I'm gonna have zero chill, and I'm gonna end up plowing through all of In Stars in Time, and I'm gonna be sad because there's no more left. Your friends have been leaning on you to play that. You should play it. Like, I know, like, look, I know, like, gosh, I don't know. On one hand, it's like, isn't it counterproductive for a YouTuber to be like, hey, don't watch my video, play it yourself? But unironically, I'm just like, no, really, it's a good ass game. I didn't interrupt magpies. I was collecting stuff. Whatever. Okay, thank you for the cotton, not racist. I have 4 god tiers so far. Who got sick? Leshy. Oh, poor Leshy. Okay, hold on. We have some more flowers. Take it. They say it's revenge for telling them to play Slay the Princess. Oh gosh. It's a really good game. I've been really enjoying myself so far. And like I said, like, I know that it may sound counterproductive, but I really do mean it when I say it. Like, I highly recommend it. A lot of people, whether it's Hollow Knight, Nine Souls, whatever game it is, you should play it for yourself first. A lot of these games are like they're super good, which I feel like it's not, like, just calling it super good isn't good enough. You guys gotta experience the experience, okay? These are some really amazing games, and you gotta give them a chance. And then if you feel like it, come back and watch me. I'd appreciate it. But I understand if that's not your cup of tea either. I will not judge. Let's see. Oh gosh, okay. So now we have all this mess here. I'd like to keep that. What about the burial site? The morgue. I want to try and address that. I'll finish redecorating the cult. And then, what do you guys think? Do you think that'd probably be a fairly decent cutoff point? I feel like it should be. So we don't really need, like, the berry stuff here. Like, we can remove you. We don't need all the body pits, I feel. If we have the crypts, we might as well just have the crypts. I feel like that works out way better anyways. Okay, hold on. Move it. Move the rock. See, it's stuff like this. This is what I'm getting at. Like, when I was getting at earlier about Cult of the Lamb. It does a little bit of everything. It is neither good nor bad, because it definitely kind of feels like it tilts and sways depending. I feel like there are definitely times where I'm like, oh, you know, I really, really wish that insert thing here wasn't the case for whatever reason. Oh gosh. You and you here. Yeah. And then we do it again. Perfect. Too far, too far. There we go. What on earth is making that noise? What? You guys hear that? That. I think it's the game. Or at least something glitched out with the game. I cannot tell. This is deeply freaking me out. You hear that, right? That honk? You guys don't hear that? I think, okay, no, I'm not blocking Glommer. F you. You don't hear that? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm freaking out now. Oh gosh. Is something broken? Oh, please don't let anything be, don't let anything else be broken. Life sucks enough already. Stop. Freaking stop. Every day is some new shit that's happening. I'm so tired. I need another statue built. Wow, I sound like a dictator. Build me another statue! Right there. Please. Thank you. Punk, is it a Discord thing? I'm not in any calls right now, though. Gosh, this is freaking me out. I'm gonna lose my marbles. This is stressing me out, man. I'm scared. What is happening? Give me all of this. Give me the poop. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Who shat on the floor? I know it's here somewhere. Our health meter is low. You. Where else? Where else? Why is it so low? Hmm? When I find it. If I find it. Wait, you. Before you die. TCK, before you die. Thank you. Okay, give me that. Where's the poop? Where's the poop? I see. Oh, there it is. Found it. I was about to say, it's like, I see the notification for it. I know it's here somewhere. You can't hide your feces from me. I'll find it. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Perfect. Did we get some more of this? Oh, God. This... When you hear the word Leshy, do you think of the one from Inscription or Cult of the Lamb? Huh. I feel like the one from Cult of the Lamb more, but mostly because I've been playing this game more recently compared to Inscription. Although I do love Leshy from Cult of the... not Cult of the Lamb. Leshy from Inscription. I like both Leshies. Did we exhaust our love for the Greek gods and we decided to go over to, like the... Was it Slavic, I believe? Not that I'm complaining. I very much noticed a trend where it's not everyone and it's not everywhere, but it's enough to be like all right, this happened like 4 times now. Are we trying to be all fun and unique, everyone, huh? Whatever. I guess it works out in other people's favors because it's just more inclusion from the other side. So, whatevs. I did not mean to do that. What was I gonna grab? Oh, I missed my chance, dang it. Receive that. Thank you. And a devotion from you, and a devotion from you. It's like 3 devotion. Is it really worth it? It's like so tiny of an amount. Can't add fuel to this though. I have not chopped trees in forever and I'm still at like 2,000 trees. You're playing a ton of Void Stranger lately too. Your indie dev friend also released his game a couple months ago after working on it for 5 years. You're proud of him. Dude, that's amazing. Someday, definitely. I'd love to make my own game. I've always wanted to be a game designer, so I feel like I'd be fulfilling it. Not too good of a coder though, but that's more of a me issue. I feel like if I ever did make a game, I'd probably just find a lot of my closest friends to be like, all right, do you want to work on this? Do you want to work on this? Do you want to work on this? But I need to know that I have a team and I need to know that we're going to commit to this for the next how matter how long it takes. And then we make game, and game is good. Wait. Give me that. What is that? Okay. I do like this. I feel like I could use some more flowers though. Ah. Hold on. Gotcha. Saw that. Okay. We'll put some flowers here, here, and here. We'll take 3 more. Here. 1 here. And 1 here. Perfect. There's a lone sleeping bag. Probably for somebody who snores. You can have your sleeping bag all the way over here. Yay! I kind of like this setup. All your projects are old school NES dev stuff, but nothing worth releasing or selling. Hey, don't sell yourself too short just yet. You never know. You never know. The most that I ever done game-wise, I made like a knockoff Pokemon game and a sliding puzzle mobile game once. So my coding history is not very impressive nor heavily decorated, but it's mine. It's mine. I'm gonna take 1 off on each side. Too pointy. Too pointy for kids' daycare. Instead, maybe potted plant? Can't put it there though. No. I do like this though. row of beds, all the sleeping quarters. Everyone should be able to sleep very nicely in this situation. And then we have the cult stuff over here. We have our overcomplicated ass farm that we can definitely optimize better. You made a Breakout clone and a Pac-Man clone in assembly. Ooh. Nintendo is coming for you? Probably. For what it's worth, I do feel like I can arguably make better designs than Pal World. Gosh, I don't know. I feel like there are some good designs in Pal World, and there are some really not good designs in Pal World. A lot of them are hit or miss, and there's no like in between. I do feel like, from what I've seen, Pal World has been finding their image much quicker now. I feel like when the game first opened, like when the game first came into like beta, it feels like they very much wanted to have things in the game, if that makes sense. They wanted to make sure that like, oh, you know, when people play Pal World, there's things to catch. There's tons of pals to catch. But then as a result of that mindset, there's a lot of like clearly kind of filler pals. And it's like, I'd rather prefer a more empty world than like whatever the fuck Kelpsy is. So pointless. So pointless. Pal World is better when they stop comparing themselves to Pokemon. Oh, definitely. It's very clear that even now, even with the lawsuit, there's still a big part of them that's kind of pitching themselves as like the not the Pokemon killer, because let's be honest, nothing's taking down Pokemon, but definitely as a we are doing what we do what Nintendo don't, unironically. Because for the longest, and even now, people once again are getting bait and switched, and like it's like, oh, you know, surprise Pikachu face, no pun intended. Because it's like, oh man, Pokemon has been lacking for a while. And it's like, man, what happened to that authentic Nintendo polish? What happened to like, at least you're getting a consistent, reliable, bug-free quality experience? Games are going so far to the future. And while we're not asking for hyper-realistic Pokemon, we are asking for games that don't feel like they came out on the Wii U. It feels like quality in general has gone down with no signs of improvement across the board. And not just for Pokemon, but just Nintendo games in general. They're not trying as hard. And a lot of it can just be stemmed down to, well, they don't have to try as hard. They don't have to put in that extra effort, because Nintendo fans have already proven that Nintendo could shit in an envelope and you guys would pay hundreds of dollars for it. So why spend so much money? Why spend so much on development, on a good team, on the best graphics, on literally anything, the best hardware, when you know that your user base will buy anything you put, no matter the price tag? And then you have those hypocrite ass YouTubers that will look you in the face and be like, don't buy into this. Anyways, I bought the Switch 2 on day one. And it's like, you're fucking pathetic. And quite frankly, it's like, I don't want to say I lost all respect for you, because it's a tad dramatic. It's just a touch dramatic, but it is definitely like well, that kind of ruins your reputation as like a credible source for this type of stuff. If you're gonna preach the importance of like anti-consumerism and not letting companies cutting corners beat you, why'd you buy it on day one? Nintendo games are ever polished? Once upon a time, yeah. Once upon a time. Like maybe a bug or few would like slip through, but there used to be this like, at the very least, there used to be this thing called like Nintendo polish, where you knew at the very least that you were getting a game that would like last you a while. But then over the years, and there are some theories that some people have, but over the years, Nintendo has gotten worse. A lot of people kind of credit Nintendo's downfall to the passing of the legendary Satoru Iwata, and he really did he did a lot for the company. Satoru Iwata was I think he was like the head game designer. I'm completely blanking out. Give me a second. I want to speak on this guy correctly, because he was a good one. Satoru Iwata. He was the former president of Nintendo. The former president. That's what it is. Sorry, I mixed it up. He passed away way back in apparently, gosh, 2015. Gosh. And Iwata is credited by a lot of both Nintendo fans and people in like staff and fans alike. So Satoru Iwata is credited as the one that has oftentimes made the good decisions for Nintendo. Like, oh, hey, why don't we do this? Why don't we do that? Him and Reggie Fils-Aimé, who was the former CEO of the US branch of Nintendo. Iwata and Reggie, both respectively, they had like that understanding that, like, you know, even if it's not good for business, it's good for the game. Like that kind of mindset. Where it's like, yeah, we might be at a loss if we do this, but hey, when we release the Wii on the house, just give them Wii Sports Resort for free. And apparently Reggie got tons of pushback from the board, being like, no, we're gonna lose out on so much money. And he's like, so what? So what? This is a great way for people to be introduced to the Wii and how the remote control works. It's a generally good game for family and friends alike. Just give it to them for free. And now Wii Sports Resort is one of the more loved like Wii games on the platform. And it's like stuff like that. Like not just giving away free games, but like I wish off the top of my head I could cite everything that Iwata and Reggie had done for Nintendo. I would personally consider them to be respectively the heart and soul of Nintendo. So when Reggie stepped down and Iwata passed away, Nintendo lost their heart and soul, and all that was left was corporate greed. Because you can almost exactly pinpoint all the dog shit choices that Nintendo has made directly from when Reggie and Iwata parted ways, like when Iwata passed away and when Reggie left the company. So essentially, in short, two people were essentially tying that whole system together, and now that they're gone, things have really tanked. And unrelated, but I'm so scared, I am so deeply scared when what's his face, the guy in charge of Steam, the big guy, what's his name, Gabe, I'm so scared. Oh, I don't want to talk to you, god damn it. I didn't want to invite a new person, and you're celibate, I don't give a shit about you, whatever. Oops. I'm being mean. Oh gosh, what was it? I'm so worried about Steam. Yeah, Gabe Newell. I'm so worried when he goes. I don't like thinking about it, but there's such a big part of me that's like, oh man, it's gonna happen eventually, isn't it? I'm not ready. I'm neither ready to hear the news of his passing, and I'm definitely not ready for the subsequent inevitable shitstorm that's going to follow immediately after his passing. Because I can already tell, it's like, man, they're waiting, aren't they? Those greedy little bastards are just waiting. I can tell. I can feel it in my bones. Ugh. I hate it. I hate it so much. You're gonna be named, Slab. Your name is now Slab. Welcome to the cult, Slab. You miss Iwata? Also Reggie? I missed them too. They were so good for the company. Oh hey, is that Heket? That is Heket. I do have her. I don't need to go through there. Oh snap. Oh man, maybe if I actually took care of like actually indoctrinating people more often, I wouldn't be in this situation. Never mind then. Reggie was always thinking long term. Yeah, he was always thinking long term, and I really appreciate that. Both Reggie and Iwata, they always that mindset of like, they had that mindset of like, hey, even if it actively is negative for us, we care about our player base. We care about the people buying our product enough to not just be like, whatever, give us money. And like I said, I would argue that you could pinpoint exactly when Nintendo went down the drain, because I bet you it lines up exactly with when like Iwata passed away and Reggie parted ways with the company. Like in that time frame specifically. I promise you, you could do that. I did not mean to do that. There. Hold on. Do this. Game is like the barrier maiden holding back enshittification by consuming Steam. Unironically, yes. And that what scares me so much because I feel like PlayStation has its own problems. Xbox is oh god, Xbox. Have you guys heard the recent news about Xbox actually? Absolutely abhorrent. This awful all around. Like, Nintendo's being awful, Xbox is going down the drain, PlayStation has their own options, like their own issues. The last bastion of a good place to get good-ass decent games is like Steam and like Itch.io. And EA. Oh god, EA was horrible for decades at this point. EA I don't even like consider. Blizzard sucks ass. Sega, well, Sega's kind of like a tilt and sway. Ironically pretty good to the community and pretty good with their stuff, but they always like trip at the finish line and mess it up somehow. They always somehow like go like, all right, let's do this. Let's hire some good people. All right, now let's rush the game at the last second. Go, 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 go. And it's like, why? You were doing just fine, Sega. The hell is your problem? Oh gosh. Hold. Okay, medication for you. EA was now bought by Saudi Arabia. Like the place Saudi Arabia, or is there like a company called Saudi Arabia? I just want to make extra clear that I understand what you're saying here because that sounds ridiculous. Can a country buy a wait? Is that allowed? Can a country like buy the place, the country? You can do that? You can do that. Oh my gosh. I didn't know that's possible. That makes me very uneasy. Huh. Someone else that you won't mention because it's political. Oh. Tell you what, I'll look it up after stream, okay? I'll look it up at the stream and I'll come to my own opinion and then we'll never talk about it again. How about that? I'm kidding. The country's government for sure. I don't know. It never crossed my mind that the government could buy out a game company. And for what purpose? Literally under what reason would a government need a game company? I don't want the answer to that, actually. Don't answer that. I'm too scared to know the truth. Alright. Well, at the very least, okay. So, the cult is at least a bit more cleaned up. We'll probably add a few more trees going down here. Maybe some more flowers. Some more decor in general could really do this place some good. At least I think so. So we'll do that eventually. We fixed up the morgue and made it very bright, actually. Gosh, there's so much lights here. Jeez. It's a private firm owned by the son-in-law of a certain head of state. Oh gosh. First off, thank you for phrasing it like that. But also, it's just, I don't know. Man, I'll be honest. That's something I wish I didn't know. I wish I didn't learn that. But thank you for telling me. You're not in trouble. I'm just going through my own thing. Give me the golden necklace. Golden, golden, golden. Yes! Oh, finally. Oh, thank you. Oh my god, thanks. Okay. Anyways, give me another one. This is gonna be either the biggest redemption in history or a giant shit show. I mean, EA is already a giant shit show, so shit show. I can't say that. So I mean, nowhere to go but up, right? When you have enough money, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Oh, I bet. That scares me though. That really scares me. It's fascinating, but it's also scary. It's like a bug. High amounts of wealth and wealthy people are like bugs to me. Where they're creepy, they're scary, and I'd rather not be near it. But there's a part of me that's like, I am fascinated how it works though. Like, what makes you do the things you do? It's interesting. But I don't like the way that money moves the world. I don't like the way that money changes people. I don't like the lengths that some people are willing to go to keep their money, power, and influence. I don't like how much it can allow you to get into and get away with. And maybe it's just the poor person in me. I don't know. It kind of makes me scared, if I'm honest. It's like, if I ever did come into a large amount of money, would I still be me? I feel like it's like famous last words, you know? Or at least maybe famous last words. Gosh, I don't know. It's kind of like when people get a pool, you know? When people get a pool and they're like, oh, you know, I'm gonna be different. I'm gonna swim every single day. But then like they swim for like the first couple of months and then they finally stop. It kind of feels like that. Whereas like I like to think that like, no, I feel like I would be responsible with my money, that I would be rational and logical and kind. But at the same time, there's a part of me that's like, I don't know. I'm positive that there are so many other people that had the exact same thought that I did. That thought there are probably so many other people out there in the world that also thought, I want to what do you call it? Like, I'm gonna be different. I'm not gonna do the thing. I'm not gonna let money control me. And then they become the worst versions of themselves. And there's a part of me that's like, obviously, money would really help in a lot of ways for me. Anyone who says money doesn't buy happiness is clearly someone who's financially secure, so just ignore them. Also get rid of the grassy gruel. But do put on more cauliflowers. Like, money, especially for me right now, there are so many things that I could list off the top of my head and I'm like, hey, if I had the money to take care of like this, and this, I would be overall happier without a shadow of a doubt. And it's like things to me that's like, oh, you know, things that oftentimes cost a lot of money, like top surgery. Oh, getting my teeth finally taken care of, getting proper dental care would be great. Buying a car would be really nice. Kind of getting sick of walking everywhere. Would be nice to actually be able to go further distances than just whatever the bus can take me to or whatever my feet can take me to. Getting my back finally checked out. Even if the pain is over, the fact that there's now a lump on my back, concerning. Very concerning. Like, I could go on forever. You get the idea. Money could really help. Money could really, really help right now. But at the same time, it's like, is money worth it if you end up sacrificing who you are? Is having unfathomable wealth worth it if I'm no longer the person that needed it? Does that make sense? I hope it does. You. Give me that. Thank you. Did you see the buildings in Saudi Arabia? Elon Musk is the richest man alive in my ass. There's so much riches there, it's crazy. I'm gonna be honest. No, I haven't. I don't think I've ever looked up Saudi Arabia. Like, not even like in a mean way. I mean, when I really sit down and think about it, I can't recall ever looking up Saudi Arabia for any reason whatsoever. Nice. JMT is getting decently close to becoming a disciple. But yeah, and Lemon's getting old. Oh, gosh. I don't know. Essentially what I'm trying to get at is I sincerely hope that nothing I say ages like cheese. That should I ever come into a large amount of money, I would love to think, and I sincerely hope that I be a normal person, that I am a good person. But I've seen how money changes people. And if I'm being honest with myself, it's like, I don't know for certain if I would change as a person. I can only hope that if I came into a large amount of money, that I would oftentimes, if not always, choose good, no matter what. But I feel like I can't. I feel like I'm too scared to say that with certainty. And I don't know if that says something about me now or if that says something about me later. That's what I'm kind of getting at. I hope it makes sense. Okay, there we go. Most people already have a long life necklace on, don't they? I think so. Leshy, do you have one? Let me see, let me see. You don't? There you go. Aww. I like to think that if I came into a large amount of money that I would do like, you know, this, and that, and that. And I do think I stand by that. I definitely do think I stand by that. I don't know. I also feel like there's definitely a lot of things that I would personally take care of for myself. There's a lot of like, oh, like I said, like a lot of like surgery and different medical procedures that I'm like, hey, if I have the money, I'm gonna take care of myself first. It's airplane rules. I gotta help myself before I can help others. Or at least that's kind of how I kind of perceive it at times. And oh my god, I'm never gonna get the invincibility. I don't even have to bring that many demons. I should only be allowed to have like 3. Did you, as for Saudi Arabia, it's a private firm that's also owned by one of the Saud royal families. And since it's a monarchy, they can just kind of do what they want with civil funds and no one can stop them. Huh. The more you know. The more you know. I didn't know it functioned like that. You absolutely agree with me? Monarchies and theocracies are really bad and you think they should be abolished. Gosh. You sound like the narrator from Slay the Princess. What are you, a monarchist? So it's a joint venture between Saudi prince and American son-in-law and the American son-in-law who shall not be named. Oh, I connected the dots. I know who you're talking about. Oh, I was for so long. Okay, I get it now. I get it. I'm so sorry. For the longest, I was sitting here and I'm like, who's the second one? Other person. Other person. Was that why he looked so upset in that picture? I am so sorry. My brain is very slow. I think we're on the same page. I think we're on the same page, yeah? You're not sure who the son-in-law? You got it? Okay, I was about to say, I was like, okay, I have no idea what that means, but I'm going to say yes, just on the chance that it is what I think it is. No name dropping. No name dropping. Just. Mm-hmm. You can feel the corruption? Yeah. That's another big reason why I've been kind of down in the dumps, honestly. Cody is no longer ill, but TCK died instantly. TCK died to revitalize Cody. Huh. Why is Faith kind of, like, honestly kind of low in the cult? Oh, I forgot there's a corpse in there. Oops. Hold on. Oh, whoops, it's Beast. I totally forgot about you. Give me that. Gosh, dang it. Okay. You go in there. Beast has been buried. Totally forgot about that. I was so confused for the longest. I was like, why is there still like a little bit of illness in the cult? I can't figure out why that's happening. Perfect. Okay. And then, hold on. Not that. Dang it. Not that. Darn it. I was trying to catch them, but I missed my chance. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. All right. Tell you what. This is a good stopping point. We finished up our building projects and cleaned up. Also, speaking of, the event viewer seems to have finished, and it looks like, I mean, in the last hour there were 12 errors. In the last 24 hours there were 227 errors. Yeah, that sounds about right for me. But nothing really calling out that weird beep sound I heard. I'll have to figure that one out a little bit later. That's strange. Very strange. Hey, no worries. Oh gosh, let me get some music back going. It gets so eerily quiet sometimes when I stream, and it's like, ooh, it freaks me out. Oh gosh, maybe it's just me? I feel like it's just me. Oh gosh. All right. Please don't drop me. I'm not gonna drop anyone. He owns EA now. People don't need your money per se, they'll need self-actualization. Fortunately, money is just the easiest way to get there. I feel like what ends up happening a lot is that people will say money can't buy happiness. And the people, like I said before, there are definitely some people that say that, not realizing how financially privileged there are. There's so many people. Oh gosh, okay. I'm trying to, again, this is a stream of Netty tries very carefully to not dig herself a massive hole. But I do have some feelings on the matter. And if it's not very clear already where I stand on certain situations, give it some time. You'll figure it out. But jokes aside, I wasn't well off growing up. I wasn't financially secure. I very much grew up in one of those households where you're not fully sure what your next meal is going to be or when it's going to be. So use that as a frame of reference, mind you. I genuinely feel like, from my perspective, there are definitely some people that you can tell they never really had a genuine problem in their life. What are you doing? Not that. There you go. I opened up the wrong one. There you go. There you can definitely tell that there are some people that have never really had a genuine problem in their life and only really had to genuinely struggle in like recent years for whatever reasons. I personally have known someone who was kind of like that, who for the most part, like, they had struggles, but it was like, at least in my perspective, normal struggles. Like, oh, you know, I gained weight and this and that, and it's like, those are easy to solve. They've never had to worry where their next meal was coming from. They never had to worry about the roof over their head. They never had a toxic relationship with their parents. That kind of stuff. That's what I mean. And I say this wholeheartedly. That's a good thing. Because I genuinely do think, and I definitely do say it as someone who has dealt with a good chunk of those things, I think that it's good to know that there are some people out there who haven't suffered. Because I know what it feels like to be in that situation, to suffer like that. And I don't want people, even my friends, even strangers, to suffer like that, because it sucks and it's painful and it's agony. So I say that both as someone who knows that I got the short end of the stick. I say it wholeheartedly. I'm glad that other people didn't suffer the same way I did. However, I am also very much aware that these are also oftentimes the same people that will not realize what they're saying is coming from a place of, for lack of better phrasing, privilege. It comes from a place of, oh, hey, you've never had to worry about that. Like, the ease that some people can say some things, joking or not joking, is always like kind of telling to me of like, you never actually had to deal with that, have you? That's a good thing, but it's a very telling thing. And it does get me thinking. It does get me thinking. Sorry to hear that. Oh, I'll see you later. I'll see you later. Gotta go now. See you all. You have a great night. We're wrapping things up here myself. I just kind of had some like final thoughts. I didn't want to leave the conversation like open-ended like that. And thank you again for not name dropping. If you guys catch my drift. Thank you very much. That would have been a nightmare. Oh gosh. I don't know if they would find me. I don't know if I'm too small to be found yet, but better safe than sorry. Gosh, I'm trying to like think of like what I'm trying to think here. I think those two things can exist in and of themselves. I think those two things can exist in and of themselves. You need to go as well. Goodbye. Goodbye, name. I will see you whenever I see you next. Rich people are some of the hardest working people you ever met. As if the single mother of 3 living paycheck to paycheck with 2 jobs is there because she didn't work hard enough. Dude, that's exactly what I mean. Thank you, Sandwich. Thank you. Exactly. The amount of times, for whatever reasons, that I have heard or been told that I just need to work harder. That maybe if I did this, I wouldn't be in this situation. And it's like, you're living in the same world that I am, right? Like, it's not just Eagle Town. It's everywhere. Living is hard right now. And if you weren't born like a generation or 2 ago, most people are struggling. Okay? Most people are struggling and suffering, and it's gonna keep happening until, I like a better phrasing, until we nip it in the bud, if you catch my drift. Not saying that it needs to be violent, but something does need to change. Wink, wink, wonk. But like, there's a part of me that's like, how dare you say that? Like, my mom, like, she served in the military. She worked her ass off to make sure that me and my sister survived, that we got our education, that we were healthy. So you're gonna tell me that I watched my mom exhausted, tired, in sweat, crying, that she didn't work hard enough? But you, who had, you know, gosh, off topic, there was this ex-friend that I had who was kind of like that, where she was like, oh, you know, my life is so hard. And I'm like, your life is so hard? Like, I'm sure you're probably having struggles in your life, yes, but doesn't your family go to like Disney annually? Aren't you like remodeling your kitchen? Most people don't even have a kitchen to remodel, mind you. Maybe it's just, again, maybe it's just me from my underprivileged position, but it's like, someone who can remodel their kitchen does not also read as someone who is financially insecure. Because if you can change a whole ass kitchen, do you have any idea how expensive kitchens are? That is one of those things that pisses me off to no end. I wanted a coffee machine because I have a caffeine problem. Why are coffee machines like starting price is $400? You run hot water. That's all you're fucking supposed to do. Why are you charging me that much for a coffee maker? Go fuck yourself. When I started this company, I had nothing but a dream and a check for $3 million my daddy wrote me. Yeah, and you know, it kind of circles back to the earlier conversation that we were having on the stream. Sandwich, I don't think you were here for it, so I'll quickly catch you up to speed. Earlier in the stream, I was mentioning kind of being down in the dumps because I kind of feel like, from an insecurity standpoint, I feel a little bit outmatched when it comes to YouTube isms and more specifically being a VTuber. Because I'm starting to realize how many YouTubers in general, and especially how many VTubers, are a lot more financially secure, experienced, and skilled than they initially let on. It is making me feel woefully undergeared for the fight that I'm doing, which, in a slightly funny way, is kind of on brand for me to be horrendously underleveled and undergeared and not using my correct abilities. But you know what? Actually, we could turn this to a positive, because despite me always making my life harder than it needs to be in every game that I play, never using Descending Dark, never using my spells, never using my cast in Hades, not parrying until the very last boss of Dying Souls, I still do it anyways, so fuck you. That's encouragement for you. Do it the Netty way. Life will suck, life will be hard, but persevere anyways, because you're the cockroach nobody can kill. Oh yeah, so many have backgrounds in media and journalism they conveniently never mention. Oh yeah, and not just that, but like, they have like connections, they have friends, they have people on the inside. And then like some of them let it slip, some of them let them like kind of pass by and stuff like that. And it makes me realize, like, in both a positive and a negative way, it's like, oh, I never stood a chance. But also, Oh, I never stood a chance. I never stood a chance. Like, I think I mentioned it a few times. I actually did apply for a couple of like VTuber corporations. My feelings on corpos have kind of changed over time, probably because of rejection, to be honest. I thought, especially initially, for some of the corpos that I did audition for, I was like, this corpo is interesting to me, and I want to apply for it because they could theoretically teach me and guide me on all the things that everyone seemingly already knows. I thought being able to work with people in the industry would be like, hey, whether it's as a streamer or whatever, it'd be cool because then like I could properly learn what it means to do what I do. And I could have professional hands and like, you know, a team and coworkers all shoulder to shoulder, and we could all talk to each other and work together and, you know, be a team. That was the biggest appeal to me. The number side and all that kind of stuff was irrelevant. I was like, gosh, the fact that I could actually corner someone and be like, you there, you in the corner. How the fuck do you do marketing? Oh gosh. But Moist Critical is literally a Hollywood actor. I remember when he was in was it Hunger Games? Big fan, big fan. I have 38,000 posters of Moist Critical. I'm kidding. I do admire that guy's use of metaphor. How does he do that? He always has some weird ass metaphor that he pulls out of his ass. It's impressive. And really interesting. But critical aside, it's I have my reasons for my interest in corpos, but then when I realized, especially in recent days, like because a lot of people are leaving corpos, they're kind of like, I don't want to say they're showing their hand, so to speak, but a lot of them are kind of like opening up about like, oh, you know, in my house, in this, I bought this. And it's like, you have money for that? Is it just me? Is it just me? And then some of them say outright what their jobs are, like are/were prior to like VTubing taking off for them. And some of them are like, oh, by the way, I worked with a specific company doing a specific thing, wink, wink, wonk, wink, wonk. And it's like, oh, so this is just a place filled with, and like, again, like I said, it's not just VTubers. It's just that in this specific scenario, the thing that really kind of tipped me off was seeing how many VTubers were like that. I already knew a handful were like that. Like a handful. I did not say that with the L at the end, my bad. I already knew a handful were already like in the industry for a while and made the change over to VTubing because it probably made sense for them. And for whatever reason someone wants to be a VTuber is whatever. It's just more so like, I thought there were more people like me. And knowing that there are a lot more people not like me. And it's like, well, no wonder no company wanted to take a chance on me. It's not worth it. Why choose a nobody with no records, no history, no evidence to prove other than a bro trust me than someone who worked with Disney? Someone who apparently has an Emmy? Like, what? I don't have any awards. I don't know anybody. I'm not connected to anybody. It's lonely here. It's just me. And yeah, I feel a little, I feel underleveled in real life. Does that make sense? I feel underleveled. I feel like I'm at that ripe age, at that right group, in the right place to feel like a piece of shit while everyone else has their shit together and I'm over here like eating cold leftover fries. Oh gosh. And suddenly it makes me, it simultaneously makes me feel a lot less bad for my growth, my like okay, let me rephrase that. On one hand, it makes me feel good because it's like oh hey, you know, you're outmatched. So yeah, if the channel's not growing as fast as your peers, it's not the end of the world. You don't have money to hire an editor or at least consistently keep up with an editor. I have commissioned a couple of shorts before, but like you don't have the money to do marketing. You don't have the time to do back-to-back streams and videos. You do what you can. For the better part, I am my own editor. I make my own thumbnails. I record my own videos. I do all this stuff on my own. So yeah, things are gonna move like I'm on my own because I'm on my own. I don't have anyone like really in my court. And I'm not saying that as like a, whoa, it's me. If only someone would come to my aid. Like, I don't mean it like that. And I've said it before and I'll say it again. I don't want anyone who watches my streams, my videos, my whatever, to feel like they have to help me. First and foremost, most importantly, I'm here to have fun. I'm here to entertain you. I'm here to entertain myself. So as long as that is happening, that is the transaction. That is the transaction to me. If YouTube ever wants to fix their stupid little donating thing that they messed up on me, and we have monetization, all that kind of stuff, then that's great. That's great, because listen, I'm a broke hoe. So if I can get money, especially more money on top of my pre-existing job, that would be great. Because then a quarter of my paycheck wouldn't be blown out, like more than like a quarter of my paycheck wouldn't be blown out on rent and various bills. That would be great. One VTuber was literally a marketing consultant for Samsung. She even posted a video backhandedly bragging about how she was using her connections to force her shorts on our feeds. Yeah, I haven't seen that one. But also, if you got the tea, could you send that to me? I'm joking. But I have seen stuff like that. Where it's like someone kind of vaguely mentioning like, oh, I worked at, like, not saying Disney outright, but they're like, you know, I worked for a animation company doing work for them. And I'm like, well, yeah, no wonder they chose them over me. I would choose them over me. It only makes sense. People who have histories of vocal training, and it makes me mad. It makes me mad. Mad at the world, mad at myself, mad at my circumstances, because it's like, man, I got dealt a dog shit hand at life. I grew up in a household where nobody really believed in me, especially my creative endeavors, so I never really got to pursue it in any modicum of a serious sense. It was always like, hey, you know, do something realistic, Netty. Don't worry about, like, don't focus on singing. You're not that good of a singer. Don't focus on art. You're not that good of an artist. Not unless there's something truly special. We're not going to help you pursue it. And then, tell you what. Oh gosh. I don't know. Like I said, it kind of gets me down on the dumps a little bit. It's just kind of like, man, am I just that unlucky? I know that life has been treating me like shit recently, but this is getting a little ridiculous. This is getting a little bit absurd. It stings a bit. Did my life suck that much? Eager Raptor used to work for Fox. The completionists have parents that own country clubs. Eager Raptor's parents own like a horse sanctuary or some shit. Like, again, like I said, I think a lot of people take for granted how fortunate their positions are and still are. A lot of people didn't grow up with parents that believed in them, in a house where they could do stuff. I didn't really get a chance to actually properly do internet stuff. Like, not even like YouTube, just being on the internet until I was like already an adult. For frame of reference. So it's like, yeah, I am kind of behind the pack. I'm sorry, I didn't get to practice my vocal lessons and beg daddy for them. There was no daddy. There was no dad in my life. Like, I don't know. Shit sucks, I guess. Life sucks, then you die. But I just kind of feel, I don't know. I like to believe that a person's skills and merit is what will make them good. You know? That so long as I work hard and I sing good and I draw good and I work real hard and I keep consistent, that There's a light at the end of the tunnel. But if I'm honest, the more time goes on, the more I'm like, that's not really true, is it? I think that's just wish fulfillment on my end. And that's on me. That's on me. You will say, though, the Slay the Princess videos are actually doing decent numbers. I noticed. It actually surprised me a lot. It surprised me a lot. Mostly because I have been so used to Rain World kind of like leading the pack in terms of videos, I want to say. Like in terms of what would get most views. And Slay the Princess is outpacing it, which is a sudden change, I suppose. Also, how do I turn off that auto dubbing thing? I hate that so much. But it genuinely makes me happy to see so many people enjoying Slay the Princess, enjoying In Stars and Time, enjoying Rain World, enjoying anything that I do. I tend to end up a lot of my streams kind of like this, and I tend to finish up a lot of my streams like this, but I really do mean it. Like, you hear me talking about this. The fact that you are here, you guys, however many people are here, I don't fucking know. Thank you. Just thank you. You make a dream that feels really out of reach feel tangible. And the fact that it feels tangible is honestly why I wake up in the morning. So, if there's anyone who's parasocial here, it's me! I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But really, I do mean thank you, though. I do mean to thank you. It does mean a lot to know. It does mean a lot to know that, like, people see me. It's nice to know that I didn't have to put on an act. I didn't have to buy my way to where I am right now. I'm happy with the person that I am right now. And I want to keep getting better. And I want to keep working hard. I know I can do better. I want to be better for both me and for you guys. I want to do good. I hope I can do good. The amount of spoiled rich kids in the VTuber space is annoying. You will grow, you just can't cheat. Oh man. I don't know. There's a part of me that kind of wants to say, some of them are cheating though. I have no proof. But some of them I'm like, you know that one meme that's kind of going around? I don't know the name of the actor. I don't know the name of like most actors. But it's like that black guy in the car and he has like that shifty glare and he's like, I kind of feel like that because there's definitely some of them that I'm like, oh sure, yeah, you totally did that. Like, I know for a fact, because some of them have slipped up and said it outright, that some of them are like, oh, I got into like insert corpo here because my friend was in it. And I'm like, oh, again, this woefully just shit out of luck because nobody knows who Netty is. Maybe that's kind of a downside to only having AI pictures of me everywhere. No one actually knows me. Take it as you will. There are upsides and downsides to everything. But yeah, I didn't realize how, I mean, I guess I kind of did know, and maybe I just didn't want to believe. But it's like, hey, VTuber models are so expensive. These rich fuckers, oh my god. But the amount of them that are like homeowners, the amount of them that are like, oh, you know, I bought my parents a house. I did this, I did that. And I'm like, all you did was bounce your 2D tits on screen and you made bank? I should get 2D tits. I'm not doing that anytime soon. I don't think I have the disposition for it. It's scary though. It's scary. It's nothing but a bunch, especially specifically in the VTubing sphere. Nothing but high school drama. Nothing but, actually, yeah, spoiled rich kids. You got it right on the mark, Sandwich. Dang. Do you only spit fire? Do you only say nothing but bars? Wow. The more I think about it, I'm like, yeah, actually, I was sitting here like, oh, like, Yeah, they're high school drama with people with way too much power, way too much money. Like a spoiled rich kid. You said it! That's it! That's the word! You got it! That's exactly it! Slay the Princess is just that goated. It's a really good game. I know, Mr. Green Guy, he says that Slay the Princess is one of his personal all-time favorite games. I'm curious to see by the end of Slay the Princess if my feelings will change as well. I know that when I finish Rain World, like the Survivor campaign, it very much went from like, this is a cool game to, this game left a lasting impression on me. I'm gonna be thinking about this for months. If you're strategic after what you play, you can make a shocking difference. Allegedly, yeah. Allegedly, that's another tricky one, and that's where having money kind of helps, because it's like, hey, I could play the YouTube game more, and calling a spade, I'm an anime girl on the internet. There are definitely some assets that I could be playing into if growth, numbers, and money was what I really wanted. It's very easy, and I know that I can do a convincing voice if you catch my drift. Wink, wink, wonk. So I am aware that there are like, oh hey, you know, you could go down that path, but it's kind of comes down to morals about me. Well, not so much morals, but like comfort levels, like my personal comfort level and morals. If someone is comfortable doing that, and as long as communication is clear and no manipulation or malicious stuff is involved, and there's an understanding between the consumer and the seller in this instance of like, hey, what we're doing is transactional, there will never be anything more than this, then honestly, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. Just like I said, just as long as the communication is clear. There's far too many people that prey on lonely folk out there and are like, hey, you know, I'm a cute girl on the internet, you should give me $20 and I might acknowledge your existence. That's not healthy. That's not healthy at all. But if there's a mutual understanding that you're gonna get to see a cute enemy girl bounce her boobs, as long as you support her, then whatever. As long as there's a mutual understanding that it is purely transactional and there's nothing more to that, and no one feels hurt in the end, then who am I to really judge? It's not my body, it's not my stream. So whatever. You worry about your own like TOS, I guess. I worry about having a potty mouth and getting demonetized because of it. That's my problem. But essentially, like, I have noticed it to some degree, and I have tested it out a little bit. But that's kind of like the tricky thing. It's like, oh yeah, I could learn the strategy. I'm trying to learn the strategy, and I'm trying to learn about trends and how to jump on them. Do I really want to do that? Debatable. Depends on if I already like the game to begin with. But, like, do you want to learn that yourself and go through all the hurdles and how long it may take? Or do you want to hire a marketer? Do you want to hire, like, someone who already knows, like, do you want to just hire somebody who can read those trends for you? Because you could absolutely just hire somebody to do that and save yourself the time, the effort, the stress, and all the other dramatic stuff that comes with it. So there's that. That's the way I kind of see it. It's like, yeah, I can do it. I believe in myself. I believe that I can do it, but holy shit, man. Great. Now I gotta add marketing specialist to my resume. I am now editor, recorder, streamer, marketer, budding accountant, all this other kind of shit. I'll figure it out. I'm already starting to like notice things. I just don't know how to capitalize on it. Kind of like the look outside thing, sort of. I know there's a lot of people are playing Look Outside right now. Probably because it's a good game. But I don't know. I guess we'll wait. I'll just have to wait and see. To me, it's like, well, I've been meaning to play Look Outside for a while. It came out like a while ago. I was still at the old house then, so it must have came out like well over 6 months ago. I've been meaning to play it for a while, but spooky games are not my strong suit. Don't coattail chase, but nothing wrong with playing games people are talking about just once in a while, as long as you like them to. Just keep making room for games you love to. That's what I'm trying to do recently. So, some context for those of you who are new faces to the channel. During the month of like September and most of August, I wasn't really actively posting a lot. And it was for a variety of reasons. One part, mental turmoil. Another part, I just hadn't had the time to edit and upload and record stuff. So I spent the month of September kind of sitting back and just plotting. I was like, all right. It's clear the way that I'm going about some games that I was playing on the channel are not sustainable. Not sustainable for my mental health and not sustainable for keeping things consistent. Something needs to change. And also, I know that there are a lot of games that my community members recommend me, and there's a lot of games that I personally want to play. I hate feeling like, especially in something that's supposed to be an endeavor that I do of my own volition, that I have to appease others, first and foremost. So, during the start of October, I was like, okay, I'm gonna come back to making videos. I have been streaming in the meantime, but I'm gonna come back to making videos proper, and I'm going to try to have a one for me, one for them kind of mindset. There's a let's play. There's a let's play on the channel that's for me. There's a let's play on the channel that's for them. And there's a let's play on the channel that's for both of us. And that's kind of how I kind of want to approach at least let's plays on the channel moving forward. I do also want to do other projects at some point, and I suppose we'll figure it out once we get there. I'm assuming. But I really don't know how the whole YouTube algorithm works. Some people have definitely pieced 2 and 2 together. I haven't. I'm still figuring it out. I know one game I have been recording. At some point I'll upload it. Maybe, I guess, whatever game ends first, that will take up its time slot, depending. Silksong. I already played Hollow Knight. And I guess I play a generous amount of Metroidvanias on this channel. Or at least a decent amount. I have been recording and playing Silksong. Not recently, but at some point. I'm kind of waiting till everyone is done with the game, so that I'm kind of waiting for everyone to be done with the game, so that it's like, oh hey, you know, no one gets spoiled. Anyone who wants to watch it is probably well done with the game. So yeah, I think when either In Stars and Time Slay the Princess or Rivulet is done, probably not Rivulet, but whenever Slay the Princess or In Stars and Time is done, Silksong will take that time slot. I say time slot like it's like a TV channel, whatever. Ooh, sorry. Your ex-wife said that too. She once said you rolled an 18 on your wisdom stat. I can see it. I can see it. Oh gosh. I wonder what my D&D stats would look like. I like to think I have like a medium score for wisdom. A clean 10. A 10 in wisdom, definitely. No one can find you, they don't know you exist. Marketing in a nutshell. Pretty much, yeah. But then it's like, again, I must ask. It's like, hey, I can understand the basics of marketing. And I'm sure if I really wanted to, I could even take like digital marketing courses and learn it all myself. But then I am that one person who is now recording, editing, uploading, marketing, making the shorts, trying to do all the things, trying to hit all the bells and whistles at all times, all the while balancing school and a job. What the hell? When do I sleep with that time frame? That's like juggling 4 different jobs. Oh gosh. Easy on paper, a lot more difficult when you take into factor that I'm still very real behind all the pixels. I need some time to rest. Please, I beggeth thee. It worked when you did that. YouTube was like, hey, you like Slay the Princess, right? You might like this Netty girl. I mean, thank you, YouTube, and thank you, Sandwich. You are a TV host of shorts? Sorts. I can't talk today. Technically, yeah. Technically. I think it'd be really cool to kind of have like a night show type of vibe to the streams, especially for the just chatting stuff. Oh, that would be so difficult to do. I was so tempted. I was like, ooh, wouldn't it be so cool to set up like somehow like a night show like desk, and then I could talk from there for the just chatting portions of the stream. That'd be so much fun. Oh my god. Again, the work needed to make that happen. A lot easier said than done. I hope you're doing this because you love this. I love this. I know I said it a couple of times, but unironically, I think the only reason I'm getting out of bed in the morning is because I know I get to do YouTube, because I know I have the Discord server, I know I have the channel. The only reason I'm even doing anything is because I have this. I feel like originally I kind of felt like a husk for a variety of reasons, but I kind of felt like a shambling husk at times, just kind of doing what I needed to do to get by. I wasn't living. I wasn't enjoying life. I was just waking up, going to work, paying rent, going to bed, wondering why the hell am I doing this? I wasn't drawing, I wasn't singing, I wasn't playing instruments anymore. I was hardly even playing games. I was just existing miserably. Now, I'm happy to get out of bed in the morning. And like I said, that's honestly worth more to me than any amount of money. The fact that people are here, the fact that people are enjoying this and I'm enjoying myself, that feels like a sufficient transaction to me. And gosh, I think I would cease to function if I stopped doing YouTube at this point. So much of like my day-to-day cycle is centered around doing YouTube. And I mean that with like joy and happiness. I look forward to this. I was tired as fuck after work, sleepy as hell. But then when my alarm rang, like, you should be streaming in 30 minutes, I jumped out of bed. I don't care if my tongue is swollen. I don't care if I have cramps. I don't care if I'm sick. I want to be here. I want to do this. And hopefully I can do this forever. That'd be cool. Because it makes me so happy. It honestly makes me really happy to make other people happy. So if I can keep having silly doofy streams where I bicker and pick fights with people in chat, I'll gladly do that. Maybe you could price out a graphics designer a $5 or something, not to do it, but just to educate yourself on price points. Probably. I'm not opposed to taking classes or learning like marketing and all of that kind of stuff. I would love to do that. And I'm almost tempted to, at the very least, to the VTubers that seem cool and level-headed, to just shoot them a DM being like, hey, how did you do that? No, I don't want to collab. I just want to know how'd you do the thing that you did. Okay, bye. That's it. Blocked. Just kidding. I'm not gonna block anybody. I blocked people. That's a lie. I honestly, for any youngins in chat, my life advice from one adult to a child: be okay with blocking people for anything. I think people make too much of a big deal about blocking, and so it becomes this whole like, I don't want to block them. It's like, fuck you, minor inconvenience, get out of my life forever. But really, life is too short to constantly go on the internet and be like, oh, every video makes me upset, every post this person makes me upset. Fuck it, block them. Block them. Have a block list a mile long. Do it. That's one of the best decisions I ever did for like YouTube. That's one of the best decisions I ever did for like Twitter and any social media. The only two things I do is make sure that my username isn't taken and block everyone. And I don't know if that's a toxic thing, but like I said, I do it because like I feel like it's like, man, I'm already miserable enough. I don't need you guys helping, okay? I don't need that sad shit. So if you guys are gonna be over here being like, here's another tragedy, here's drama, here's that, it's like, oh cool, block. Moving on. Back to watching the exact same video of Shrimp Quartet for the 30th time. Now that's a pick me up. Block evil sandwich. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I hope I didn't. Did I mess up? No, I did not mean block evil sandwich. I did not mean that. No. I mean more so like, there are so many times that I see where people are like, oh, I don't want to block this person because of like, you know, X, Y, and Z. And I'm like, if something is making you unhappy and it's not someone that you personally care for, i.e. they're not a friend or a family member or just somebody of important significance to you, why let that permit? If there is something you do not like, if you're scared of spiders, but people keep posting pictures of spiders, why subject yourself to your fears? Get rid of the spider. Block the spiders. It's not that deep. And if you feel like you're being over dramatic, you can unblock them at any point in time. People make so big a deal like, oh, she blocked him. Oh, she unblocked him. They blocked each other. They did this, they did that. It's like, yeah, whatever. It's the same. Blocking is exactly the same as like closing the curtains on somebody. That's all it is. And people make it out to be this whole thing. And it's like, no, I just, look, when I'm on the toilet and I'm scrolling on my phone, I don't want shitty stuff, okay? When I'm home from a long day of work and I feel like crap and I feel like shit, the last thing I want to do is go onto YouTube and be like, oh, hey, Saudi Arabia and the other one, they bought EA, because like, oh, that's horrible news. I don't want to know that. I already feel horrible. So then it's like, well, fuck it. You know what my YouTube is? I can read it to you. 12 hours of Game Grumps laughter, Sleep Aid clips compilations. Vinny Bubsy 4D posted 26 minutes ago. Fifth Zone's gonna stream in tomorrow. No, on the 20th at he's streaming Look Outside as well. Spooky Jump Scare Mansion room 750 to 800. Why am I being recommended that actually? Funniest Corey X Kenshin, Try Not to Laugh part 3. Oh gosh. Let's see. There's actually a couple of new faces here. A manly badass video, manly badass hero video. Gosh, completely fumbled that. Point of view, you left Zelda music playing in another room, relaxing Zelda OST and ambience. I don't want negative shit. I just want vibes. Puppy discovers belly rubs and loses his mind. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. You're saying I'm spitting fire, but here you are cooking. Oh gosh. I think that I'm just, I don't know. I feel like when I say this, it's gonna sound wrong. But it's like, I feel like I'm just mature for my age. I feel like due to life circumstances, I had to grow up faster than most people. So there's a couple of things that I tend to be rather bullheaded on, I suppose. Or I'm just like, I do not have the patience for this. And whether that comes off as maturity or bitchiness is subjective. But I found that it's like, hey, there are some lines that you just do not draw. There are just some lines that I do not deal with anymore. Petty girl drama, I don't deal with. Block. People who interrupt my sleep, I hate you. Block. And it's like, listen, I need my, like, again, like I said, maybe it's just me being older, like feeling older than I actually am. But there's a part of me that's just like, man, there are some things that I just do not want to be bothered in my life anymore. My sleep, my happiness, my integrity, my mental health. I'm not playing games anymore. I don't play with someone beating around the bush. Tell me what it is. Tell me how you feel. Tell me what you're actually thinking. Say it clearly. Yes or no. Some of you guys here, VTuber or not VTuber, are my age or older. fucking act like it. Talk normally. I can't do this whole vague posting Google Doc bullshit. It's annoying, okay? And all it makes me think is like, wow, there's like 20 more people I really don't want to talk to. I'm way older. I figured as much. Generally speaking, at least according to YouTube, most of the people who watch my videos are my age or older. There are a couple of babies here, a couple of small infants, but according to the analytics, 22.7% of people are within my age range, and 63.8% of them are older than me. Which, I don't know how much of it is you guys lying about your age on the internet, which shame on you. I'm kidding. And then apparently 13.5% are in the 45 to 54 years old age group. I don't know how accurate that is, because it also says that my average viewership is 100% male, which is like, damn, women hate me for real. I really don't get any bitches. Damn. Maybe because I blocked them all. That tracks? Oh, hey, well, what do you know? Well, then you should be in the 35 to 44 year range, and that's at 0%. And I don't expect YouTube to be 100% accurate anyways. You get the point. You get the point. Essentially, TLDR, whatever age you think I am, maybe lowball it by like a couple of years, and I'm that. Oh, gosh. Okay. That being said, I do have work later tonight, and I probably should get back to bed. This has been a fun stream. The next time I stream, I should be back here with the green one. You know, that green guy. He also plays indie games. Maybe. I should probably double check on that actually before I start announcing shit with people involved. Another hurdle I should probably figure out. Announcing collabs before they're confirmed. Whatever. More look outside. And tomorrow, more in Stars and Time. Someone please remind me to actually finish those thumbnails when I come home from work tomorrow. Tonight? Oh shit, that's tonight. Oh shit. Okay, never mind. Make the thumbnails, then go to bed. Oh, it's nice to meet you all the new faces here in chat. To the people who are lurking, dipping in and out, all that kind of stuff. I appreciate your faces. Very, very sweet of you. Very kind of you. Very, may I even dare say, PogChamp of you? Mayhaps. Maybe. All right. Y'all take care of yourselves, okay? I really gotta work on a good outro, I feel. I'm not too fussed about it. All right. I'll see you wherever I see you guys next. All right? Bye.